So, should we sum up last session? Do you guys want to give us a summary of what happened?
I think I was.
All I remember is
Completely
that we are
leftovers.
back at the village, but there's a kid that almost got kidnapped, and that's it.
I remember.
Funny
Okay,
bit for the
I
males and the
remember.
girls.
We all went down to. Actually, no. So, Ibasad and Ashlia went down to the place with the mushrooms, and then I went down separately. Not with Samya, because Samya was doing whatever. I don't know. With Bent, yes, because Bent didn't interrupt my meal. So then we went down and something mushrooms. Bent was following a woman who was very distressed, something to do with husband. Can't really remember what was going on there. Then
He was spending all the money on horse.
we revealed a conspiracy because Ashlia. So Ibasad found this tree thing, and then we went inside the tree thing, and immediately Ashlia was apprehended, and a woman asked to buy her, and Ibasad did nothing. And he's quite comfortable. And
Wait, has Ipasad failed actually?
He's a
I'm
good.
surprised at how much the recollection is confused. So, just
no,
to,
it's not confused. It's just in non-chronological order. You just have to.
I found
Well-
it very informational.
okay. Anyway, so you went to this very large tree because you were told by the owner of the mine that the local coven, was using the mushrooms already and collecting them on the regular. And in order to hopefully collect more information about these mushrooms, you went and asked. And you came to learn that yes, the coven locally apparently also runs a brothel, and as the local fairies prostituting for the city's men or the town's men. And you also learned that they use whatever they earn to conduct research, pretty much, partially on the mushrooms and potentially on other things. You don't know exactly what kind of facilities they have under there. The only thing you saw behind the counter, let's say, was a sort of laboratory with alembics and other instruments where they were experimenting on the mushrooms. And as far as you have been told, once they are dried and ground, they apparently are useful to either clean wounds or essentially disinfect whatever might be getting infected. When you left the coven, Samya had a little disadventure with potentially less than recommendable folks. And Leo had the opportunity to test the mushrooms and decided it wasn't worth it because probably, Samya wasn't worth to attempt to save.
Oh no, Samya decided needed to be punished in that moment. It was.
Oh wait, is Samir dying?
No, I'm alive.
No, thanks to Ashlia, is fine actually because she
Bruh.
took quite the risk, used the murmur twice and managed not only to extract the crossbow bolt that almost killed him, but also close the wound on top of that. And this without actually attracting any spirit, luckily.
Yeah, I'm so good, guys. Praise me.
And
Well-
I immediately after started rage baiting, so it was kind of worth it.
It was a bit deserved, I suppose.
Where am I now, by the way?
Well, you were chasing this woman who was complaining to her husband about, employing the services of prostitutes, essentially. And you followed them, but what happens is that she is furious with the man. You attempt to convince her to have sex, and she swats you off like, "I'm busy, don't pester me." And you presumably continue to annoy this person all the way back to the village. And as I mentioned, this woman is carrying a baby, an infant in her arm,
Oh,
as she's
right.
giving
Because why
chase
not?
to this man. And apparently they turn a few heads, and some of the people sneaker about it. And other than that, it's just a scene that amuses the folks in Torspilla and leaves this couple probably not very intact, you suspect. But other than that, they retreat to their house to continue the discussion, most likely.
Yeah.
That said, at some point the rest of the group also returned to the town, and you all collectively have witnessed the miller, whom you actually saw in the coven, or at least coming out of the coven, with his child, whom Samir had met at the mill, alone. And the miller insists that somebody has attempted to steal the child away. And there is a bit of a crowd gathered. There are very large flocks of birds forming incredibly intricate dances in the sky because by now it's sunset. And quickly the militia comes by, listens to these complaints, and the man says that the girl won't speak, and she just went entirely blank. And Leo, you are familiar enough with your medical studies to realize that she's probably gone catatonic, pretty much. She's entirely uncommunicative.
That was me yesterday, guys.
Possibly, yeah.
Hmm.
That's, you're probably familiar with the notion.
Am I still holding Ashley?
I suppose. I mean, every one of you have the sneaking suspicion that somebody like Ashlia might be looked at funny now that the issue of disappearing children has been brought up again, because she looks an awful lot like the kind of person that might, lead children astray.
Crazy.
Don't start pointing fingers, guys.
Glad I'm not actually a dad right now.
What?
Yes,
What?
you should have a child.
Well, one thing that you collectively observed is that the men in this town apparently are not really good parents, because one you've seen has left the child at the mill working in his place while he was going to meet a prostitute, most likely. The other one that you saw was running away from a very upset wife and child, coming back from the coven, so probably
Yeah, that
also...
was Lucius.
They are goons, guys.
Lucius likes getting whores. Like
What did I do?
He actually
Okay,
seemed
maybe-
quite strict, I suppose. To be fair, Samia was only there to meet his sister, whom she did meet. and,
Not like that, by the way.
No, nothing incestuous. Luckily.
I'm pretty sure it was some dirt.
Well, maybe at some subconscious level, but he didn't
What?
manifest anything of that.
What?
What?
Samir's a dirty dog. He went and
No,
he tried
stop
effing his...
ruining. No, stop ruining Samya's reunited moment with his sister. It was a beautiful moment.
The only
Yeah,
endearing
said
moments of the whole
great.
campaign, and we're ruining it.
See, the thing is that Lucius is the person that, like, drinks. Who drinks? Drinking
So who
isn't
knows
good
what-
for you.
What fantasies might appear in his disturbed and
No,
Altered brain.
no.
Here,
Let's
a
move
little
on.
bit of opposition from the players on this aspect. So we'll assume that there was nothing. It was perfectly innocent, and well, either ways,
We
Uh,
will know it was perfectly
despite the meeting with the sister, he didn't immediately take the sister's advice to heart, because the sister insisted that Samyar should probably do something to appear less threatening to their older brother, because now there might be a succession dispute, I suppose. And she's doing her part by hiding in the Hermitage nearby the town and pretending to be a Luz, which is a kind of monk, essentially. Either ways, it's sunset. You're in the main square. You see a lot of people gathered, having heard this complaint from the miller. The militia is coming. They are listening to him and essentially taking in his account. And a few of them essentially run past you outside of the village's gate and go and search for anyone that might have been the culprit of this attempted kidnapping. And inevitably, at some point, you, all of you, being new to this town, are looked at with some suspicion.
I see.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go and tell the whole town on the town square that it was Samyar.
No!
Stop!
Very close to death.
I go and I
Looking for
search.
him.
I go and I decide to search for the town square.
Well, you're standing close by to it when you
I'll start yelling. I yell
fly
out.
over.
It was Samyar. Samyar is kidnapping the children. He eats them in his den while intoxicated on alcohol.
Guys, my name is Daniel from now on.
I'm legally changing my name. So the gathered crowd is extremely on edge, and you can tell that this has been a problem for a while. You know that there was a rumor that brought you all here concerning these disappearing children. And so when something like this is mentioned, most of the gathered folk of the crowd do not actually see exactly who is speaking, because they don't immediately focus on the little insect-like entity that is doing the shouting, but they turn and start to look at each other, and none of them actually knows who Samyar is, and the name doesn't ring a bell to them. So they're like, you can actually, you start screaming this, and you can hear people near you say, who's Samyar? What? Who's Samyar?
Samyar is an Orban who's with Lady, whatever her name is party.
Name is.
He joined them for Guinevere's mission. He was one of the carriers there, and after he has come, the children have started disappearing again.
There is some.
He said something in his sleep about loving children in an inappropriate way.
No.
There is some debate among the gathered folk as this accusation continues, and most of them begin to say, was Guinevere's party responsible, but there has been disappearing before they even left, or even came by? That doesn't add up. And despite this, the confusion mounts, and the voices begin to rise, and it becomes quite chaotic, and you see that the militians, the people that are in arms, essentially, are starting to be a little tense, and they're trying to make some room between them and the crowd, and trying to block it, essentially, and contain it, because there's a lot of chaos. And you recognize somebody among the folks that are especially vocal about their concerns, in the form of the inn's owner, Mary, who you know as this Freeman woman with black tresses, who's shouting at the top of her lungs in someone's face, another face that you actually have seen before, the guy that was bringing his grains to the mill and gave Samyar directions to reach the coven.
the one who thinks I'm a goon. Oh no.
Yeah, exactly. The one that told you that if you want to go and have some company, it's perfectly fine. You shouldn't be ashamed and stuff like that. You basically see this Karen with the very Oberyn-like beard being essentially assaulted verbally by Mary, saying, "Tancred, you've been the magistrate for some time now. We still have no culprit. Where the hell are our children? You know that I've lost 2 children to this. Where are they?" And she's absolutely furious. You can see that he doesn't know what to respond and how to calm her down. And the people behind there are equally quite frantic and enraged, and demand the leader of the militia to, take a stance. You have the impression that he has been addressed as the magistrate. The magistrate is usually a sort of sheriff, somebody that has been elected by the commoners and their council to lead the militia and essentially handle public order. And evidently the gathered people are not particularly impressed or content with the situation or the handling of the security so far. And you've also you've come to learn that the proprietor of the inn apparently has 2 missing children herself.
Guys.
Okay.
Can I like stand on a box and say that we're going to help?
Yeah, you could. You attempt to make your way
Okay.
amidst the crowd and come to the well, which is a spot you can hop on top of and gain some height.
Yeah, I'll try and make some noise.
Where am I then? You what?
Yeah,
Oh,
You're in her
okay,
arms.
wait. Let me circle back, Ashlia. I'm going to cover her with like my sort of like one layer of my clothing, just so that like people don't see she's a fairy.
So with Ashlia trying to stay as far behind the the well as she possibly can, you manage to up on top of it and try to raise your voice, try to get the attention of the people gathered around you. And well, let's see if you actually have enough of a pipe to get anyone's attention to be in.
Yeah, I'm just like, excuse me, and I'm just trying to bang on like whatever is close to me.
Okay, let's see. Play your hand. Let's see. What
Okay, well,
oh, that's a good hand.
yeah,
And
the card is in my favor.
you have to decide because that's your card, the Queen of Hearts.
Is
You
it?
can
So,
you can
but I-
remove it from the hand and get another, or decide
Remove
to
it and
keep
hit,
it there.
guys.
No, I'm keeping it.
Okay. So
Moose.
it is quite successful. You have come on top of this well. It has 2 pillars that basically serve as a structure for the cover to avoid the rain and potential critters falling down to ruin the water down the well. And you bang on it. Basically, you bang on the metallic part of the structure, and people quiet down a little. At least their attention are gathered by the noise rather than the screaming. So you have an opportunity to, try to say your piece with people actually listening.
Okay, I say, attention everyone, settle down. Me and my group, my band of friends are actually here in Totsapila for that very reason. We are an accomplished group of Well, we have the patronage of P3ssy himself, the famous poet, and Lady Guinevere. So we are very well versed in helping with situations such as these. And who else can you trust? Because your militia aren't doing anything, nor the lawmakers. So we are in your debt, and we will bring your children home. Yeah.
Okay. High promises made. Okay, that's
I yell to you. You know that Samyar is behind this.
What
He's a drunkard cannibal.
That would be a little
His
hard with
others.
my teeth, though.
yeah.
Shut up.
It's not very very carnival-like. Anyway, so Ipassad being name dropped, actually, most of the attention turns from you to him the moment you mention him,
Shit!
and he seems
No.
slightly embarrassed and just gives a little wave, tries to appear as reassuring as possible. But you notice that the local axe, the main priest, let's say, somebody that you've ran into previously, that seemed very troubled by the notion of spiritual possession and not particularly interested in lending much of a help. The axe basically is standing in front of the rest of the crowd, making its way towards you and saying, "Oh, Ipassad, you mean the wanderer who's always bringing trouble to us? Why would he help? And how?"
Bringing trouble to us. I recall, everybody, a few days ago, there was a possessed man, and you know what possession can do to wonderful towns as this. And your priest stood by and did nothing. He would rather your town be burnt to the ground than to do anything to stop the possession of this innocent person. And then I point at Bent as the victim, and
So
I'm like,
the problem
what do
is
you
that
want?
you're pointing to Bent, but what they see as maybe a beetle
Nothing.
flying about.
I'm erect,
If
by
they
the way,
notice
so they
it.
can see my rainbow cock.
Oh my god.
It's still, what they see is like this thing buzzing about on this rainbow-colored extension just flopping in the wind, and they are
Okay.
I
Okay,
just
I don't
remember
point
that
at
really
anything. I don't point at anything. I don't want to look crazy. I just say, there was a man here, and they don't know it's Bent then. It can be like it's whatever their imagination is. There was a guy, and this axe just stood and watched him get possessed. That person could have destroyed your town, and who stepped in? Us. We did. So we are the only ones who can help you if you decide to lend your trust in us, because you can't trust your militia. I look at the inn woman. Is she called Mary?
Mary, yes.
Yes, and I'm like, did he bring back your two children? No, he didn't. Did the axe stop the possession? No, he didn't. We are the only ones who can help.
So you see that there is some part of the crowd that is at least thinking, sure, let them help if they think they could. I mean, we have been having this issue for a while. They've come from far hearing about it, and maybe they could lend a hand. The axe is quite vehemently against this and turns to the crowd and says, "These folks are speaking of things that are just supernatural and absurd. As always, the cult of Angel is trying to be the voice of reason and teach the children in this town to not believe whatever they see and absurd stories about possession. What proof do we have? They could have just been charlatans claiming that they wanted to save us and then ask for payment just because they did nothing."
There's
And
nothing. There's
And there
nothing
is
wrong
this
with the
curious
little
situation where
compensation.
there is this very curious situation where you are a certified scholar of medicine, and a priest is telling you that you're superstitious, and you think, really?
Get the narcissism up right now.
Of all people, I'm superstitious? Well, if that superstition makes me much more effective than you at getting things done, then let it be, since you obviously aren't very well versed in your own beliefs, not even be able to deal with a little bit of a murmur incident. And so, you think we want fame? I admit it, yes, maybe we do want fame, but if our fame if our fame is a result of helping you, then what is the issue here? We don't hide ourselves in big buildings with a lot of donations actually and do nothing. No, we get out there. We put our lives at risk to help others, and if that makes us well known throughout Eden, then so be it.
I just
The
want
axe is. You notice that the axe is actually grinning a little as you mention the matter of the murmur. And as you conclude your speech, and people are murmuring amongst themselves and starting to have chats and trying to decide who's in the right and who is in the wrong, basically he goes, oh, so you admit that this was an incident caused by the murmur, and guess who insists that the murmur is dangerous and shouldn't be used lightly? We always have. The cult has always said that this is a foolish notion, that we shouldn't trust in the murmur to resolve our issues. He finally turns to the crowd and says, good people of Torspilla, we have always helped you. We have always been here for you. If you continue to trust us, we will continue to protect you as our...
When did they ever help you? Your children are still missing and still disappearing day by day, and they did nothing. And they're so afraid of the murmur that if, God forbid, one of you guys are affected by it, because we all know it happens, they will just watch you and run away. They do not care about you. If they really cared, then they would have done something by now. How do we still not understand the murmur? Because people like them are suppressing the knowledge and making the world even more unsafe.
He pauses and then goes, well, it's fair. We have been rather cautious in the past, maybe too cautious, but we are trying to stick to the science as it advances and learns and teaches us. We will not just assume that any little issue with someone's health is caused by possession. There are millions of other reasons to be sick, but good
you
people...
don't know science. Give me a scientific explanation for the noose, okay? What's the point?
Well, those are symbols of our religion. It's simply remembering...
Superstition.
He says, we're only remembering the way our prophet died. It's nothing more than symbolic, of course.
Superstition. See, you spend so much time remembering your prophet who died. Instead of helping the people with real scientific advances, with real...
way too it's all an entire religion.
As
That's true.
you have little doubt that this is a kind of debate that has been had before, and possibly by this axe specifically, because he insists, well, of course, we trust whatever science can prove. We insist that we shouldn't allow our superstitious and old creeds to misdirect us. So, good people, if you want to trust these potential swindlers who have come to promise you a solution, be my guest. I'll just be there as usual when they have stolen your money and promised whatever and didn't deliver. Either ways, be careful. Do not let these strangers convince you that there are easy solutions. Unfortunately, these things are complicated and oftentimes dangerous, so we'll have to be on our guard. As he stops, you see that Mary is actually continuously arguing, now more privately, with what has been named as the magistrate, and eventually she's gesturing towards you insistently, and the magistrate seems to drop his shoulders in a sort of very defeated attitude and starts to make his way towards the well and towards you amidst the crowd. and the axe seems to have said his piece. He simply clothes himself in the large cloak and heads back towards the temple. The magistrate comes over and says, "We are willing to accept any help that you're able to provide. I will have to formally include you in the militia, but you will have the opportunity to investigate if you feel inclined to do so. Our people are few and they have their jobs. They only offer their time for the militia whenever they have the opportunity. If you are willing to focus on this and hopefully, well, give us an end to solve this problem, or people will be grateful and reward you accordingly. The council has a decent amount of wealth to spare for whoever could bring us our children back. So
Can I have speaking spoon, please?
sorry, what?
Yeah.
You
Speak.
can just join in.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, last session I did
You
say...
have the floor.
Okay, I did say last session that pretty much Ashley was like exhausted and it can't move, but now she, after the trip back to the town, right? She gains back some physical strength and she's able to move now, pretty much, and fly a little. So can I join in with Leo after her speech? I want to reveal myself and then proceed to and then I want to say that I will help with the investigation of the children, the missing children.
So you appear from behind the well. People give a little gasp, seeing you. And you claim you will help, but people are definitely uneasy when they notice your features, and especially when they see your wings. They think, oh, see, there's a culprit, crazy fairy stealing children.
Oh my god!
Nothing new.
So let me persuade, right?
The thing is, you see that the miller is very concerned and immediately points towards you, and the child in his arm looks at you and doesn't react whatsoever. Doesn't have any sort of reaction, doesn't seem scared, doesn't seem preoccupied, and he seems almost frustrated with that, but evidently, people around him immediately think, oh no, come on, I mean, if she was just assaulted by her specifically, we would probably see some kind of reaction from her, and she's just looking at you, remaining effectively catatonic.
I don't know how to act this out, but I want to in character pretty much say that she wants to prove that she is that fairies can be good. That fairies can be good.
It's a very
Well, actually, let's see.
it's a very
I'll deal you a hand and let's see if you're convincing.
Please, may the cards be on my side. I had a good day today.
Seems good. That's lucky.
Okay. Can you tell me what number this is?
It's 20, so you should be pretty much settled. You
Okay,
don't need to
okay,
hit.
that's hit. That's it. I'm not doing anything. That's a good number.
So, you seem to win over a good part of the crowd, just saying, I'm a fairy, but I want to help and make sure that my species' name in this situation is cleared. And people seem appreciative. You have the impression by looking at the crowd that by their eyes, people are really concerned, obviously, because it's children, big deal. And they demonstrate a measure of openness to this situation, mostly because they see that the miller's daughter is not immediately terrified by you, and so they just, do 2 + 2 and assume that it wasn't a fairy. At least it wasn't this fairy that, gave chase.
Yeah.
So, you guys have sort of settled this matter for now. You have the impression that the crowd is calming down and dispersing. They appreciate that the magistrate is offering you a job, essentially, and saying that you
I
can
muted
help.
myself and forget that I've been speaking. I want to check how persuading I am in telling everybody that this is all Lucius's fault.
Oh my god.
Well,
Okay.
Fox
fuck
are
is
not
Lucius?
listening to you whatsoever. One, because they don't know who Samyar is, and two, because, again, those that are present are almost immediately absolved by the fact that there is the victim present and she's not reacting to anyone. So, people say, okay, if the culprit was here, they would probably elicit
We
some kind of reaction
They're
from
really
the victim.
stupid, because I know the sheepman has done it.
Okay,
Yeah, I've
well,
done it in my past, guys.
nonetheless,
Okay.
it seems that nobody is believing you, and they have taken to your shouting as probably somebody being a little shocked and spouting nonsense, pretty much. And you see that the magistrate eventually just beckons you, says, if you actually are interested in working on this, since you're strangers, we can use a fresh set of eyes, I suppose. And he makes his way towards the temple, surprisingly. And if you want to follow him, you're free
Hell
to do
yeah.
so.
Yeah, I follow
I'm
him, but I
gonna
take
try
my
recurring
Wait,
take my
are we-
clothing back from Ashlier, and I just look at her, and I'm just like,
I was gonna give it
Okay.
back, okay?
Wait to steal my moment.
Yeah, swear.
sorry.
I'm gonna try to murder Samyar.
What the? Okay.
I'm gonna lure him into a back alley and start
Why
eating
am I
his
catching
meat.
strays?
Don't think he would follow right now. He's busy following the magistrate, who, at least by what
Okay, I hit him in the nuts. Full
I
force.
don't think he's wearing a padded armor, so it's
I have
not
8
very
might at the. I have like 6
No,
might.
you have
7
7.
might. I have
Actually, no,
7
you
might at the
have
moment.
you have 0 at the moment because you have been subjected to a very hard and invasive surgery, so you barely managed to stay awake, let alone fight.
Guys,
But this is true to
I-
most of the group, I must admit, because you are all pretty worse for wear.
Yeah, so let me try to beat him up.
No, I don't think so. Do you guys follow the magistrate?
I am
Um,
gonna go. I'm
I
just.
follow closely behind Samyar and wait for my moment to strike.
Right.
I am gonna. I'm gonna continue to rest. Like, there's a fountain, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Well, yeah, there's a well in front of the.
yes.
It's basically in front of the inn part of the square.
Okay, so I'm just gonna sit by the well and continue my rest and my carving. For now,
Okay.
that's what I'll do for now.
Okay. So Ashlia stays back. What about Leo?
I follow the magistrate.
Okay.
I think I also need to disclose that this is my own blood on my on my shit.
Well, we'll get to that. I mean, if you follow the group,
Are you bloodied?
Yeah.
very, 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 very bloody.
Very, very, very bloodied.
See, he has. I start yelling that look at that dude. He has children's blood on him.
As
A
you
child
advance
probably out,
towards
like-
as you're moving towards the temple and following the magistrate, these allegations do draw a little bit of attention to Samyar, and people do seem to be staring a little
Let's
to the fact that he
go.
has essentially the front of his padded harness completely soaked in blood, and it's evidently relatively fresh. I mean, a few hours old at most. So people are like, "What the hell happened to you?" But other than
See,
that,
that's what I'm on about. He's a murderer.
other than a bit of concern for the guy that seems to be pretty pale and a little weakened.
I'm
And as-
literally white.
well, yeah, but
you
you know. You're definitely a little weak and a little less than in the best of shapes, I suppose. So obviously people are looking at you like, "Are you okay? Are you sure you're fine? Can you walk?" But thankfully you seem to be keeping it together rather well, and you presume it's almost entirely thanks to Ashley, otherwise you'd probably be dead.
I hit him with my cock and balls the second I have even a single might.
Okay, that's gonna take a week, so good luck.
A week per?
A week for
That's
every
not
point.
on That's not done on krr.
Well,
Use
unfortunately, we are using a relatively realistic system where if you get wounded, it takes time to heal. It's not like you snap your fingers and it's fine. So you're making your way to the temple, and you see that when you arrive there, there is the axe that is tending to the building and trying to ignore you. Seems a little essentially offended almost at the notion that you have been taken in to potentially help with this. The magistrate Tancred, this blonde Karen with the especially woolly beard, leads the way to the benches and effectively invites you to sit down and says, "Are you all there is? The two of you?"
Our other associates are just dealing with the logistics at the moment. We will catch them up later.
Well, you mentioned you're with Bassad, is that right?
Yes.
Well, he has been looked with some suspicious at times, not regarding the children necessarily, but some of his experiments have been extravagant in the past, so people here are not too inclined to trust him. So if you want to investigate this matter, please do not do so when with him, otherwise you might compromise the investigation, I suppose. So let's...
Tell me how to do our investigation. You need us more than we need you.
Well, that might be so, but I know the people here and I'm
Well,
confident.
They need us more as well, so they should settle down.
I suppose we'll see. Either ways,
I
what
just
we
sent
know
all
so
the
far.
people right here. Stop roasting these people, dude. Stop. They will jump us, I swear.
This
They will jump us.
Lucius guy is out to hurt us.
So the magistrate tells you in so many words that as far as he knows, the only reported cases of children actually missing so far are the ones for the innkeeper, but it has been almost a year since they vanished. And the other person that has reported missing younglings, he says, rather than children, is Rhea, the owner of the coven, or rather the main witch in the coven. Says the other people that have been involved in this have been incredibly reticent to mention anything, and we have struggled to find out, and we suspect that much of this issue has to do with either outlaws that are connected with folks inside the walls, or people are too embarrassed by the fact that they were close or visiting the coven to admit that they saw anything. Other than
Whoa.
this, we have very little to go on because folks are very quiet. We've seen movements, obviously. We know that there have been travelers being asked for the purse, but other than some minor thievery of that kind, most travelers are left alone and nobody is missing children. And to be fair, very few people actually travel with children, so...
I
I wanna
should find
know-
me a children and steal one.
Despite age, if there's any other things
Can I sneak out?
that are the same with the victims, guys. I forgot the word.
Can I
Common.
sneak
What
out and
other-
start looking
What
for
other
a child?
characteristics other than the age would be distinctive on the missing people? He says that aside from the two children from Mary, he knows of a couple that were actually abandoned, that were missing, but nobody obviously reported it. And he says those were beggars, orphans that were left alone and unclaimed, and unfortunately when they went missing we only noticed after a week or so that they weren't begging at the usual spots. And finally there are the fairies. He says, as mentioned, the head of the coven, Raya, has mentioned that some of her workers have disappeared, but that's as much as we know. That the children that were in the streets and begging, they weren't of any distinctive species, of any particular characteristic. They were both male and female, so doesn't seem to be anything specific, honestly. And we are strapped for both time and resources as is, so I can assign some of my men to help you if you want, say, inside assistance. And other than that, I suppose it's only a matter of investigating and sticking the nose in places where it doesn't belong, almost. For instance,
Yes.
I, as a magistrate, have never been allowed inside the Hermitage, so that's something I might want to investigate, and I cannot. But say you try to break in, and they reported it, I would come and pretend not to see anything and leave you alone, or just eventually admit that you're working for me, which would be a little more troubling, but at least would be a way to see if there's anything awry inside of it.
I'm gonna look at Leo and I'm gonna suggest first making a theory before actually doing an investigation, so we at least have like an idea of what we want to do with this information.
Yeah, I started going out and looking for kids to abduct.
I look at Samyar and I say to the militia, thank you for your offering of resources. Me and my associate here and our other associates are going to sort of come up with a game plan, as one will say, to see what the best way is to investigate the situation, and we will update you.
All right, I'll be looking forward to your help, or any information you manage to find. I suppose the child that made it out alive, the daughter of the miller, might be a good starting point as well.
Oh,
Uh,
yes, yes. We shall make communications with the Miller family.
Well, other than that, let me know if you need any folk to stick by you. I mean, are you? He pauses. It looks at Samir, looks at the blood on his dress, on his clothing. Says, "Well, I'm wondering if you folks are prepared. If you need weapons and armor, I can provide that."
I look at Samir and I'm like, Samir, he's fine. Don't worry about him.
It's my own blood. Don't worry.
Well,
That's not
somebody,
even less worrying.
it says somebody attacked you, right? Care to report it since I'm the magistrate and might do something about it?
No, it was very well deserved.
That's one way of saying it. Well,
Okay, that's
the
one way to look
opinions
at it.
are not merged. My opinion is
Well,
Bint is gonna go sleep, guys. He's resting to gain his strength back.
the magistrate just places his hands on his hips and says, "Well, look, if we are to investigate this thing, I need to be able to trust you. And if you get into scraps in the vicinities of my town and you don't tell me about it and I don't know who did it and what and why, things are bound to get messy and I don't know how much I can trust you."
I'm a changed man. Don't worry about it. I've changed from today on. I will behave.
Well, one thing you can do to behave is donate your wool, for instance, since it's almost winter.
I say to the magistrate, I'm like, you do not ask things from us since we are helping you. So know your place.
Well, my place is to potentially put you in jail and throw away the key if you do not behave in my town. So
Okay, fine.
There's
We
that.
won't help you find your children. They'll be missing forever. Perhaps you won't have any children in this village.
Loki, I'm gonna be having a 1,000-yard style stare at this thing. What do you mean? Stop.
you see the magistrate shakes his head, just places his finger, rubs his eyes with his finger and says, "Well, any help is welcome, but you're not starting on the best foot."
Well, you're not starting on the best foot with me. Perhaps I'll see a child and I'll just turn the other way and not tell you where your missing children are going if you keep up this behavior.
Well, it wouldn't be too different from what everybody else is doing, so
Exactly.
nothing new there.
So then, well, I guess get used to having no children then.
He lets out a long sigh, says, "Do what you can." Well, you are not respecting the law, though. That there has been a fight and I haven't been informed.
Well, think about it this way. We're above the law since you need us. So cut us some slack and we will help you if you help us, okay? There's no need for arguments. Let's all be friends here.
Well, I'm not at liberty to give too much slack, so...
Well, you're
watch
in
it.
liberty to us. So change your mindset.
Even though you're collaborating and I've offered to help, there are still rules and I need to uphold at least a semblance of, of a facade to convince the people that you cannot just do anything against the law and get away with it. So, of course, I'm willing to cut you some slack. And I already am, because this fellow here has clearly been in a fight and I'm not immediately arresting him to torture the information out of him of what happened, which would be entirely my right to do, by the way.
It's you do that, then we're not helping you. So I think your rights are skewed a little bit since they're they're dependent on us.
Well, I'm willing to let you work for the time being, but try not to break too many rules because at some point you just become another issue for me.
Yeah, guys. I have a strong feeling that Mr. Bent is going to bed
Okay, you're not feeling well?
to rest. Like Bent, the character Bent is resting to more quickly regain strength, so he can beat up Samir quicker.
Well,
Oh,
I
And
guess
his player is also falling asleep.
that doesn't help, I suppose.
Yeah, no. I might return if you have a long session,
Guess
or I
we'll
might
see.
just sleep the whole night. I don't know.
Try to
Bye.
get better. Goodbye.
Yeah, better.
so well seen.
So this confrontation with the
Jesus Christ. Leo, please.
what?
To know his place.
This little confrontation with the magistrate resolves itself with him saying, "All right, we are strapped for manpower. We are allowing some leniency for you, but watch it." And you deciding to say, "Yeah, no, we are above the law, totally." So
I want to apologize.
Don't
Only
apologize.
after Leo walked out. Thank you.
So as Leo goes towards the exit of the circular temple, you hang back a little and says thank you to the magistrate, and he says, "Get washed. Just fix that blood. People are going to get a pretty poor impression otherwise."
See how he's talking
Well-
to you? He still thinks he has some level of power. You need to squash him.
Yes, sir. I'll write a letter about the situation that they got me
It's-
basically.
Well, if you know of somebody that dangerous, whoever did this to you, if you tell us, it's obviously going to help preventing it from happening to somebody else potentially.
Nobody else would be that stupid.
I mean, ooh, I don't know. It's public disruption. Well, say if I were to show off my beautiful harmonies, and someone decided, you know what, fuck this guy, I'm gonna kill him. Is that punishable?
Yes, obviously.
Oh my god.
Oh, which part?
I don't think anyone should be entitled to silence a disturbing individual by attempting to kill him. So, yes, of course.
Oh my god. We have a socialist, guys.
To your conclusion, really?
I don't even know if that's
He's
the
siding
right-
with you. He's saying that if you just sing to somebody, you shouldn't be killed for that. So he's definitely agreeing with you.
Well, thank you.
Samira, you can blame P3ssy for this.
Of
Oh my
course.
god, you're right!
How?
He doesn't have a bow on
What
him.
did he do this time?
He didn't have a bow on him, so be a little suspicious.
Yeah. Either ways, how do you want to proceed? Obviously, now you have sided with the militia. You've decided to attempt to help in this investigation.
Hand
The
over
magistrate
files.
has agreed to let you, essentially. And you have the opportunity to gather at the covered wagon that has become your little hub, thanks to the very evanescent Bodulf. How do you want to go about this? I mean, there is... You come back to the square, you see that Ashlia is sitting on the well, is resting, and meanwhile is just using a little knife to carve something out of wood. And Ibassad is there just a little uneasy, you notice. Seems a little tense. When you come back to the square, he addresses you, Leo, and says, "Did you have to mention me?"
I would say yes, I did, because okay, remember earlier when you lashed out at Samyar? Don't you think that was a bit pathetic? You let yourself get rage baited by a sheep as a speaker.
No, I don't think it was. I think it's... Maybe my mistake was treating him as a fellow man and trying to at least give him the same level of respect I would another, but apparently he doesn't deserve it.
I guess you finally learned, but well, I think this is an opportunity for yourself to redeem yourself. Try not to act so pathetically and in the future. And then I smile at him and I'm like, say, "Okay, Ipsy," and then I just pat him on the shoulder and smile.
It's Ipsy, Jesus. He seems rather mildly annoyed, you have the impression. And as you are about to presumably get some rest, since it's getting dark, you see that a familiar group is starting to move outside the wall. You see that Guinevere and her retinue is heading out of Torspilla. And this is odd for one reason, primarily the fact that it's getting dark and people very much avoid traveling in the dark if they possibly can.
I look at Ashlia and Samya and I sigh. Do we have to investigate them?
I mean, this is very suspicious, Loki. I mean, if someone is doing an honorable job, why would they move in the dark? Either they need to make some crazy speed to get somewhere, or they're doing something suspicious. Alright?
Should we follow them?
Thing is, they are armed.
I mean, if we stay hidden.
Yeah, that's
You see that much as when you met them on the road, they're not trying to particularly disguise themselves, that they're clearly a group in arm, and they're traveling with 4 horses and 4 infantrymen, and they're not trying to be discreet about leaving the town at this hour, so at least you think it's not, excessively shady.
Ambassad. What are they doing? You should know.
You ask Ibassad, and Ibassad looks at them. He didn't notice yet until you pointed out, and he shrugs and says, "I don't know. That they're leaving, evidently."
It's the most sad I've heard from
Let me
them.
get this straight. No, let me get me straight. You sat next to Guinevere, yeah? And you don't know where they're going.
Well, I met them coming back from a failed sacred march, I suppose. Or certainly from a defeat in battle. I joined them because we were going the same direction, but that's as much of a, report as we've had, really.
Well, thanks for mentioning that, today. 2 days.
He
I
remains
still use
rather
Oh my god.
unimpressed.
Still you snitch me out. You didn't even know these people. And you snitch on me. That's crazy. That's Loki. That's crazy.
Oh.
You-
Um,
Am I ugly? Is it? What is this hate? Where did this hate come from, guys?
Ibusa just really likes you. He just
It
doesn't
was
know how
fun
to
to
do it.
say.
He
Yeah,
just
it's
doesn't
like
know
a
how to
child.
deal
It
with
doesn't know how to
emotion.
deal with the first crush and pulls the girl's hair and stuff.
Jesus.
Anyway,
Um,
you're there just trying to get some response from Ippasad. He doesn't seem particularly interested or curious. He
Does he
regards
fucking
the group.
ignore me? Oh my god. He's just a man. Oh my god. Why do you like
So-
this guy?
As the group is starting to make their way outside, you see that the redness in the sky is slowly giving into blue, and the sunset is moving towards a rather dark evening, and fairly clouded as well. You definitely seem like the group is going out effectively in the dark.
I asked Ashleah. I asked Ashleah if she thinks we should follow them.
I think Azalia has fallen asleep.
No, wait. Oh, am I being spoken to? I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Oh, that's okay. Are you alright?
Hmm?
Oh no, out of character. I mean, are you okay? Because you said that you had a migraine.
Oh, I'm fine. Hubby was just speaking to me at the same time you were speaking to me, so I was like, I was like, oh shit, which one? Because I was just being asked if I wanted food, but, I'm fine.
Oh, I was just Okay, in character, I was just asking, do you think we should follow the Guinevere's militia?
At first, Ashley doesn't hear. She's very focused on finishing her carving, but she catches the last part, and then she looks up at you, and she's like, "What? What do you mean? What happened?"
I say, look, they're moving at night. That's a bit odd, don't you think?
I look over and I notice, and I look back, and yeah, I suppose. What is the plan then? What do you want to do?
I don't know. I mean, either way, I don't really care, but I suppose for the purpose of this investigation, we need to be doing something.
Well, I personally would want to go after them since, if I'm sorry, out of character, if I'm not mistaken, fairies tend to be, are they like active at night? I forgot to read.
Well, during the night it's very unusual to leave settlements because usually fiends, so inmates that have mutated, tend to become much more active and hunt down anyone they found outside the confines of towns and villages and devour them, or actually just kill them and leave them because they don't eat corpses necessarily. Usually the corpses are then vanished thanks to the hairs that emerge from the ground and steal them away.
Okay, well, okay, I'm just gonna say then, well, if I want to give a good name to the well, look at me, I'm a fairy, and if I want to give a better reputation to my kind, I want to go after them, see what's up.
Yeah. I asked Ippasad, how fast can you run?
How fast can you run?
Well, it looks between you and the group and says they're not running, they're just leaving at a pace. I think we can just reach them and ask them.
Oh my god, he's lazy too.
How do you feel if you and Ashley spend some time together and go and investigate?
Well, I mean, she seems busy. I can just go and ask Guinevere what's up.
No!
I mean, I can't, Loki, so I don't think I'm very popular with Guinevere.
Ashley quickly says, yes, I am busy with my little carving. I quickly put it away, but I don't mind going investigating with you, Prasad.
Well, alright. He just offers his hand to help you down from the well, and then you together go, basically walk after the group from, the 4 horsemen and the 4 infantrymen slowly walking out of the village's palisade at a pretty suspicious hour, and you follow suit as the poet just kind of trots towards the head of this little column and goes to Guinevere and says, "My lady, where are you going at this hour?" And the response from the rather young noble woman is pretty anticlimactic, you feel, because she just turns and says, "Well, the army that beat us a few weeks ago is coming towards the south. We'd rather not be here when they get here. So I suppose we are running. We are continuing to run, trying not to become prisoners at any point. We'll probably be heading east, and if we're lucky, find a different army, one that is more sympathetic to our cause, and join them instead and try to make sure that Torspilla doesn't become another outpost for the Sibar army and the Creed of Fano."
Wow. And Evas has been hanging around with these people. God, self-hating.
Real.
So the group gives their best regards to Ibassad and continue out in the encroaching darkness on the main road. And the poet returns and explains what has been said, and that, well, apparently they're worried that the army that defeated them in Siberia might be coming here as well, and they would rather not be present when it happens.
I see. I mean, that's good news. If I guess there's more Seabear around, that's
Nothing suspicious then.
Loki, don't give a fuck. All good.
Well, it's by now essentially evening. You're starting to feel a little hungry from the lack of lunch, effectively, and the perspective of also missing dinner so far. How do you want to proceed?
Loki, this grass is looking real good. I don't have shit on me, so I might need to plug something.
I mean,
I'm
you
in
could
cheap. I
probably
can't do this, guys.
Okay.
This is literally what I do all day. Like,
eat grass all day. You know,
yeah, eat
cheap
grass
and
all
meat
day.
to
get
touch
shot-
grass. They're already eating.
Get shot with an arrow. You know, basic stuff.
Uh-huh. So, how
all
would you
that
like to
Late
continue?
night smoking would be great.
how late is it?
I'm gonna kidnap
Yeah, again,
Prasad.
there is still a semblance of light in the sky, just a very gentle tinge of pink in the far west.
Can we go to the miller's, like the miller's house, just to try and question this child about what she saw?
Yeah, you can actually still make it to the mill just outside the walls. You can actually see it from the hill of Terspilla, and you think you'd be able to navigate back even if it's dark. Shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Then I want to go with. I don't know about what the miller did. I only know that his child was left alone.
Yeah.
So,
Samir knows that the child was alone, whereas the authorities, you know that the miller was at the
gooning.
potentially, yeah, at the coven.
Gooning at the coven.
I just say to the others, let's go and investigate this miller, and the child seems to have seen something, so we might as well ask, no?
You can go by yourself.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
you
you're such
have to
a goon. We should all go.
Fuck
You want to
off!
spend more time with Ibasad? Interesting.
Wait, what? Repeat that? I didn't hear that.
Did you want to spend more time with Ibasad? Interesting.
Of course I do. Is that a
I
problem?
ask Ibasad, do you want to spend more time with Ashlia?
What's wrong with you?
Ibasad says, well, yes, of course.
Oh my
Alone?
Anyways, oh shit. I still remember I have blood on my shit.
Yeah, you're pretty soaked in
But going
blood.
there shirtless is also really,
It might be worse, yeah.
yeah. Guys, I might need to sit this one out, actually.
You can just shower.
Or in this night, do you know what's in the water? Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
let's say
you
that
can-
the difficulties would be, first off, if you wash at the well, it's pretty cold by now.
Poison
You're-
everybody's water supply.
Either I get hypothermia or I get shunned for having
Or you
blood.
go to the bathhouse and actually have a bath.
I'm not a goon.
You wouldn't have to be. I mean, you can actually use the bathhouse for what it's meant to be. You know.
But then I'll have to find my way again. In this night, it's not very.
It could be dangerous. There's a lot of woods just past the village. So, up to you guys. Do you want to go to the mill then?
Maybe
I don't want to go alone.
I'm gonna
Okay.
exchange.
Oh, is the
information with Leo.
kitty scared that she's gonna be all by herself?
I'm gonna say
Okay.
I shot the child alone.
It's a child
But-
alone.
For the sake of my parents and and my desire not to get too much into the dark, I'm gonna just investigate outside while you go actually talk with the guy. Don't
I
do arguments. We're investigating. Yeah.
I say to Samya, okay, if you're unable to go, that means Ashelia can't stay with Ibasad, so you have to figure it out between yourself who's coming with me.
Samya, please go with Leo.
I'm trying, but I'm not gonna go inside for the. I'm not gonna go
So-
inside the house, guys.
So
That's
you
what I'm
two
saying.
are leaving to head to the mill. Okay.
Actually,
It
can I
wasn't
be a
that
little bit more mean?
Sorry?
I guess.
I ask Ibasad, since apparently he's another member of our party.
Fully adopted. Yeah.
Like,
And
unless you,
forced.
unless I guess out of the three of you, I mean, you could spend more time with Ashlia, or you can go to the bathhouse of Sun. Actually,
Parents too much?
What?
I mean,
Yeah, please.
no,
Please.
that came out wrong. I mean, just like, I mean, so that you're not alone. Or you can
Alone.
go, or you can also come to the Miller's family. It's your choice.
It seems to ponder for a second and says, well, the Miller is obviously the best choice to figure out who might be behind this disappearing of children, since that, as far as I understand it, is the only child that has escaped from this situation. So obviously it's the best line of questioning. I would be interested, if I have to help you with this thing, obviously I would be interested to know as much as possible.
I
Give
just,
this man a pen and paper. He's gonna write down all the shit that is gonna be said towards Leo. Because I don't trust her to actually get some information out of that guy.
I will. I can be. No. I won't. I promise I won't argue. But I just shake my head and I say, no, you just stay with Ashlia Ipasad. But then, like, I look at Ashlia and I just like mouth ha to you because like he would have come.
She's so mean.
Okay, so
I guess
we're
we're
going.
going. Yeah.
Okay, so you go to the mill. Congratulations.
yay, we are there.
So, the main road is pretty empty at this hour, and people are no longer bringing their grains to be milled. So what you come to is a building that is closed for the evening, and you know that the miller has probably returned and has just shut in. You knock, and he comes by, and you recognize him immediately, and he recognizes you and is a little embarrassed when he notices Leo. Says, yes?
We're here to do a survey on bathhouse. I'm joking.
What shit?
Do you have a wife, perhaps? How would she feel about this?
I just say, hello, I'm just here to ask some questions about what has happened to your child. I'm so glad for you that she's back safe with you.
Yes, that was a big scare for us. I never had issues with. I mean, she has always worked here at the mill ever since she was old enough to help with the work, and I don't know what caused today's attack, but I'm quite concerned. You see that he looks inside and lowers his voice. She won't talk. I don't know what to do. She's just completely blank.
I'm gonna let Leo do her thing. I'm just gonna investigate outside instead.
Okay,
Maybe
so you want to give a look a bit more cautiously at the outside. I'll do your hand. Let's see what happens.
Oh shit! I'm there. Oh.
Well, not your worst end.
Yay!
What do I do? Do you want to get another card?
Give me a second. 60,
I mean-
that means I can get a 5. Nah, I'm gonna stay.
If you use your if you use your resilience, you can bring it to 21.
No, I'm this is great. I'm gonna leave it
stand?
here. Yes.
Yeah, okay, you're gonna stand. Okay, so you look outside, and you try to look specifically for traces, maybe something, and you're pretty convinced that even though it is dark, you have managed to isolate the incident, so to speak, where you see that child's traces running back inside and somebody following, some large feet giving chase.
Holy shit,
And-
Bigfoot.
You notice that it's getting too dark to distinguish exactly, but at least you have an idea of the size of the feet. They are definitely above average. That's as much as you manage to surmise from your search.
I
And-
want to sketch this scene in my little booklet and keep
Okay.
it for the investigation as some kind of evidence. Guys, gather
You
shit.
think that a good possible impression from this would be to mark the size of the foot on your paper, get at least have an idea of what imprint it leaves.
No. Wait,
So
is it just like human foot shaped, or is it hooves, or do I not know this? Do I not see this?
it seems to be human shaped, but then you also know that most uprights have developed feet that are somewhat more premium-like.
Leo hasn't.
Well, I
So
said
you
most.
guys-
I didn't say all of them. So you don't know. It isn't necessarily a giveaway, let's say,
Darn it.
to see the feet in the shape of more primate-like form.
Can
Anyway,
I also see barefoot, or is it just like more like a shoe step?
it seems like a sole. It isn't
Okay.
bare feet.
Oh my god. If we had to chase a barefooted person, I would have lost it actually. That is crazy.
The Miller is meanwhile looking at Leo and saying, I don't know how to help her. She's completely quiet and won't tell me exactly what happened. She only mumbles something about being chased.
Chase. Wow, that must have been quite the fright for the poor dear. Can I talk to her? I am a registered doctor from the School of Sion actually, so perhaps I could help.
He seems to lighten up when you mention this, and you show him the license. Effectively, it's a little parchment with a seal that is from Sion and assess that you have been studying there and have graduated effectively. And he seems to be able to read it, which is already quite something. Usually most peasants are not too fond of letters and don't really learn to read and write. But you think with the kind of work he does, he probably needs to have some kind of at least rudimentary knowledge of letters. So his squints is trying to read it, eventually nods and says, well, I mean, if you think you can help, but please be careful. I don't know how fragile her mind would be right now.
Okay, I follow him to his daughter.
Yeah, you see that past the great stone that is used to mill the grains, there is another room, and it serves as their home. It is very modest, very sparse. Most of the floor effectively is just ground, is beaten earth. You get in, you see a very simple and faded rug, a few very dark and somewhat worn out tapestries, and the furnishing is just very rough stools and table. There is a heart at the back, and the girl is just sitting there, just effectively undulating a little bit while hugging herself and standing near the fire, warming herself. And her father just stands near the door, giving you some room. When you approach her, she doesn't look at you, she doesn't react to your presence whatsoever.
Oh, um, I guess I sort of like crouch down so I'm more like at her level so that I don't seem as scary, and I'm just like, hello,
You see this very little Aubryn girl. She's definitely similar in many ways to her father, but more markedly Aubryn in features, while his father seemed to have some Sudas ancestry as well. She keeps her stare on the embers as you approach her and lower yourself to appear less threatening and try to speak to her, but again she just sways back and forth and remains quiet.
Does she have like any toys around her or any sort of like stuffed animals or something that she like, something that would be something she likes?
You look about and you see that near the fireplace there is a little simple doll made very roughly with just a sort of rudimentary dress and a hairy head, pretty much. And this black Aubryn girl just ignores the toy as well. You attempt to take it and show it to her, and there is a moment where you finally see her somewhat peculiar squared pupils look towards the doll, and after a moment she reaches out, grabs it, and kind of squeezes it against her chest.
Oh. Okay.
It's a water bill, right?
Yeah, yep.
I want to investigate the water next.
You might see a few trouts.
Oh, a few what?
Trouts. Yeah, you know the fish.
Oh, trout.
I don't know fish.
I don't know fish.
Fish. I mean,
with the encroaching darkness, you see that the landscape is fairly lively. There's a lot of insects just chirping about and making quite loud noises. And at some point, you notice light bugs dancing in the distance, but little more.
Then I'm gonna go inside. I have some questions.
You knock at the entrance.
I'm also here.
Yeah, the Miller just hear the knocking, and Leo, you see him just shrug a little and go to the entrance, and he opens and sees Samir with his peculiar outfit, currently still damp with blood.
This is just
says, yes, what?
I have a question. Well,
all right.
Wait, I forgot.
Wow. Okay. Wonderful. So you don't have a question, actually.
I don't have a question. I'm just there.
Well, he's a little perplexed and trying to discern what the hell you want.
Yeah, I can't see shit out anymore. So don't mind.
Alright, are you here about the attack?
Yeah, you were quite loud about it. But I also saw your girl before I left. You left her alone at the mill.
Yeah,
Which
she
is-
was working. You saw her. You met her before she was attacked.
Yeah.
Were there people? Did you see anyone suspicious or anything off?
Not really, just customers.
Oh, well, all right. I
But
suppose
she wasn't alone when I left.
she wasn't. Was somebody with
No,
her?
there were still customers, guys, I think.
Oh,
Yes. Well,
You're confusing him.
yeah. It's like what? It's extremely
Anyways.
battle with a roller coaster of emotions. Like, oh, maybe there's somebody suspicious. No, nobody. Just customers. Oh, okay.
I have experience with traumatized children. Can I come in?
What? Wild.
That's not random at all.
It's actually
Imagine this
more
guy
accurate, guys.
Imagine this guy drenched in blood knocks on your door at night and says, I have experience with traumatized.
Well, yeah, he does. He has a lot of experience traumatizing them.
This, I adjusted to my harness. This is just die. It's a little die accident. I'm trying to paint.
Alright. He very
Yeah.
cautiously and a little suspiciously leads you towards the back where Leo is kneeling, or rather crouching beside this poor girl that seems to be not particularly engaging with her attempts to figure out what went wrong. You also notice that the Miller is limping quite a bit, as usual. Something you had noticed the last time you saw him as well. And he mentioned he has been tortured, presumably, or skimming on grains in his work. Back to you, Leo. She's just every so often she seems to be getting maybe a little more accustomed to your presence, because she ever so often lifts her eyes in your direction. She doesn't look into your eyes or towards your face, but she seems to be making a little bit of an acknowledgement from time to time of your presence.
So she's holding this doll. I just ask her, I'm like, oh, this is a pretty doll. What's her name? Can you tell me about her? Just trying to sort of, match her energy a little bit.
You see that she swallows. She seems to be about to say something, then apparently decides against it. And after a moment, she begins to sway again and lower her eyes once more.
Is this when I'm looking at her, do I get the sense she's being blocked by something from talking, or it's just her own sort of trauma response?
You think she's very much basically her psyche might have been put to some pretty troublesome ordeal, and probably it's just that she hasn't quite managed to say process it, I guess.
I have questions I want to ask her, but then it's I feel like I'll traumatize her if I.
Yeah. How much am I willing to destroy this child's mind for the sake of the investigation?
Let's not.
No. I'm just oh, that's okay. Sometimes I get shy as well. You don't have to talk. Do you like drawing?
She looks about, she looks towards her father for a second, and then gives the faintest nod.
Fuck, I love drawing too. I get it.
You have. Oh my gosh! Don't let her see you. You're covered in blood.
Die, guys.
Hide yourself. Hide. Just get lost.
Um, uh,
I'm also
I-
there. Oh, really?
I asked
there.
Samya if he can bring some paper, but like hide the blood.
Discreetly. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you managed to procure a little bit of paper and charcoal, and you offer them to the child,
Careful with it, please.
and she takes it, and for the first time she actually looks into your eyes, and she looks frightened out of her skin.
Oh,
She
I'm just like-
immediately lowers her eyes again, and you see that she's kind of clumsily trying to get a feel for the charcoal. She seems far from familiar with the instrument, let's say. But after a while, she begins to scribble, and initially it seems like random shapes. But with some patience and letting her work through the initial shyness, you have the impression that she's drawing something that might resemble a face.
Oh, hell no.
I guess I just encourage her to keep drawing. I'm just like, oh, I really like drawing as well.
Yeah,
You're
let her
very good
relive that
dancer."
trauma. Do it, yeah.
Samir,
Drawing.
being very
His eyebrows, were they thin or thick? Keep drawing. That's evil.
No, I mean, she said she wanted to draw.
Did you have a beard? How about you draw that also on there?
You see that she's continuously making this oval shape and remarking it quite intently, and then finally makes this kind of bar in the lower half that could possibly be like a mouth. And finally she adds this black triangles coming out of the line at the bottom. And as she does, you notice that tears are starting to roll down the corner of her eyes, and she's sniffling.
I
And
give her like a gentle pat, not too like tight because she might not like that.
When you reach for, giving her a little gentle pat, basically she stiffens and pulls away immedially.
Yeah, stop abusing children, Leo. How about...
What? I'm just trying to comfort her. She's distressed.
She seems really intimidated by the notion of being touched. As soon as you reach for her, she just jerks away immediately.
I just say, I'm sorry. Not everybody likes hugs. That's okay. I won't hug you. I won't do that again.
She returns to the drawing and seems a little bit in a trance, and you see that she adds this simple scribbles to presumably indicate eyes. And once this shape seems a little more formed, you have to imagine an oval with this mouth and eyes, and this triangular pointy things coming out of the mouth, completely black. And when she finishes this sort of drawing, this sort of very infant-like rendition of a face, you guess, she starts to look at it very intently, and you see that she's squeezing the paper really hard with both hands and staring, and then as tears begin to just drop from her chin, she begins to to breathe more heavily, and eventually she basically screams. She shrieks and throws the paper down.
Yeah.
I
Do you need
I'm
some
taking
help?
Can you get the paper? We can't lose that.
The
Yes.
the paper is actually dangerously close to the fireplace when she lets go of it quite immediately and lets out the shriek, and her father rushes limping towards the daughter and says, "What's wrong? What's going on?"
Grab the paper. Grab the paper.
Sure, I'm grabbing the paper. I'm still kind of
Samir
matter.
makes a run for it, and on Leo's indication, he reaches in and manages to pull out the paper with this very rough sketch off of the flames just moments before it caught on fire, and kind of brushes off a couple of embers that were about to light up the whole thing, and the girl just presses her hands to her ear and sobs with her shoulders shaking.
I'm gonna
I
have
look
to
at
do this.
Samia. I look at Samia because I'm like not sure what to do in this situation.
The miller
Um,
just bends over his child and continues to say, Zoe, what's wrong? But the child doesn't respond whatsoever. She's just crying and shrieking from time to time in horror, and she's squeezing her eyes tight all the time, trying to push whatever haunting image in her head has been disturbing her. And at some point, you're almost also concerned that she might inadvertently start to use the murmur at some point.
No. Okay, you know the mushrooms I was given, do they have a sedative effect?
You don't know. It hasn't been mentioned as one of the effects that seem to be positive. Raya told you that the mushrooms seem to be able to prevent rotting in wounds and to help with infections in general, like people that have a cough or a sneezing and have a cold. They usually, if they consume some of the mushrooms, they usually feel better. But that's as much as you know.
I don't want her to use the murmur. Oh my gosh.
can I actually do something, or am I still being restricted to the door because I have
No,
red dye on my
you
shirt?
came by, you grabbed the paper off the fireplace.
I'm gonna pocket that.
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna pocket it.
Yeah.
No more looking privileges to the child.
Okay.
Dude, Samia, you've dealt with traumatized children. Help her.
Yeah, that's
No shit.
we are doomed.
Oh shit.
Okay, if you're worried about the blood, maybe if I give you the top part of my clothes.
I'm not gonna show my nipples, guys. Oh my
No,
god.
you can wear like my because it's like a tunic sort of thing. You can wear
you
that.
have a shirt on your. Oh my god, I made the design. Thanks.
Yeah, I have like a black sort of thing underneath. So
Hey,
but it's gonna look
dude,
so
wrap that shit around me, Loki.
okay.
Oh, give it to me so I can do it myself. Oh my god.
I give it to you.
So
Okay.
the artist just takes the coat off and puts it on Samir, and then shoves him in towards the child that is screaming and then crying incoherently.
I'm gonna walk up slowly because I'm not crazy.
That remains to be seen.
Maybe a little.
was so backhanded. I feel like I handled that quite well, okay? Like, me and the child was bonded.
No, I didn't
until-
mean you. I meant like, oh my god. Anyways, I'm gonna be Zoe, right?
Mm-hmm. That seems to be the name.
Hey Zoe, you saw me today.
So scary.
That's a little suspicious. That's a little weird.
Yeah, that's sounding less than ideal.
Maybe. How about I say fucking nothing? How about that?
No, we have to say
Just
something.
stand there for a second.
You said that you knew how to talk to traumatized to
I
like
mean,
help her,
she is not calm right now, so.
calm her down.
And my singing is not that good. Or else I would
I mean,
sung a lullaby, but someone shot me for it. And I'm not gonna start trauma dumping.
So basically, you're very clumsy and rather unfortunate attempt to.
Yeah, I do have
Calm down,
experience,
this
but
child.
I'm not an expert, guys.
It's not giving many results, and you see that the Miller eventually is trying to comfort his daughter and failing miserably as well, and just says, "Just go! Don't you see how she is? Just leave."
I go back in the room, and is she still holding her doll, or did she drop it?
She's holding it.
Okay, I try and okay, I try and pretend to be the doll talking to her.
Okay.
Like, no.
Do the voice. Okay. Okay, time to be serious. We're laughing about a traumatized child. We should not be doing this.
It's not at the child.
Do
it's
the
at the
voice, though.
situation.
So, how do you go about it? Because the Miller has asked you to leave because his child is completely going nuts.
I talk to the miller and I say, okay, I'm sorry about Samya. I thought like you that he would be able to help her, but perhaps he exaggerated his skills. But although I've had a little bit of experience with I guess medically, this isn't really a medical issue per se, but I can help try and calm her down. We did seem to bond a little bit, and you know there is a risk that if we leave you, she could use the murmur, and especially if she's really traumatized, and that would be a much bigger situation that you wouldn't be able to handle on your own.
As soon as you mention the murmur, you see that the Miller just his eyes widen and he instinctively goes and puts her hand on his daughter's mouth as she's screaming to silence her.
Dude.
I tell
And
him to like.
You know that would be of no use whatsoever to stop the murmur, obviously.
Oh my gosh, peasants!
The class
tell-
warfare is real.
This is what happens when you don't go to school.
There you go.
I think I'm thinking of sending Leo out here. Like.
No, okay, so that was out of character. I mean, like, kind of, but like, that was my
because
character.
the child is
mentally.
also panicking because your dad is now panicking. You get stop.
But now you're panicking.
I always panic. Anyways, I'm gonna put my hand on Dad's shoulder and I'm gonna say, dude.
Just dude.
You're a great father.
And then laugh.
Maybe we needed Ashley here. She seems to be the one person who is sociably aware.
Exactly. The only
We're
one
all
that
too
actually
suspicious, guys.
manages to have an interaction without offending anybody.
She actually has emotional intelligence.
So you see that the father is just holding the child, trying to silence it, and then compulsively hugging her and starts to sob along with the little girl.
I told the dad that he needs to leave the room because he's distressing his daughter even more because he's upset, and I try and say it in a way that, oh, because your daughter loves you so much, she gets more upset when she sees you upset, so I think you should go out of the room for a little bit so that she's able to calm down.
Somewhat reluctantly stands and pats the child's head a couple of times and then gives you a little nod, and you see that his eyes are just completely sad, utterly and completely desperate.
Okay, now he's out of the room.
Yeah, he
Because
moves. He
and I'm
moves-
like, what do we do?
Okay, now that he's out of the picture, how do we quiet this child?
I'm gonna crouch, I guess. I too wish to work out my.
No!
Jesus.
Zoe, Zoe, you gotta chill, dude.
No.
You're
Oh.
increasingly concerned because you hear her shouting is basically reverberating with the wood of the hut. You're in the entire meal. You feel like a shrill, very high-pitched screaming. You have almost the impression that there are very small windows that are made not quite of glass but more like of bone, polished, and they're shaking a little when she screams so intently, when she lets out this very blood-curdling shrieks.
Okay, I
Shit, we're
pretend to
so
be the
ass.
dog.
Ask,
I didn't
ask
like
some
it.
strange fucking question, guys. So weird that shit question. Do you like cheese? Do you like cheese?
What?
I mean, you guys, remind me never to ask you to help me out of a crisis, because it's
Do you like cheese? Mostly, like, if you ask some crazy as shit question, people will stop crying. I'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So
you
I'm
have the
gonna go-
impression that this might not necessarily apply to her because she's not
Darn it.
very much present in the moment. She's clearly reliving a very close and very traumatic experience, and
You
she's
got story
struggling
books?
to
Do you have
get
story
out of
books?
it.
Okay, let's just grab the child and leave the mill.
What?
No,
my God.
we're not gonna kidnap a fucking child.
Oh, we found the culprit. It was the artist all
Wow.
along.
No, because she's making the mill like reverberate, so we need to get her out so she doesn't use the mother.
Well, okay, you try to basically.
No, that
Google
was just me
search.
thinking out loud. Because if I
Okay,
grab the thing,
okay.
it's gonna get even more
How to stop a
traumatized.
child from screaming.
She doesn't want to be
Learning
hugged.
method.
So... Okay, maybe I do hug her, you know, like, because sometimes the hugging sort of like can calm her down, since she'll feel less sort of exposed and like more safe. I hug her and I try to sing to her.
Okay, eventually, after a moment of panic amongst yourselves, hearing this child shriek desperately, eventually Lyris just decides to follow her instincts, just kneels down and hugs the child and tries to soothe her. And you see that the young daughter of the mill just stops shrieking, begins to shake quite intently in your arms, and then after a moment being very rigid, she finally just sinks her head in the crease between your neck and your shoulder, basically.
Oh, see?
And you just hear sobbing quite strongly against you, and you feel against your skin the wetness of her tears. But at least she stops, letting out these terrible shrieks.
See, I can look after children.
After a while, yeah, eventually.
Eventually she starts up again. Oh my god, Leo.
No.
It seems to at least have contained the trouble, and after a moment you hear that her father is just coming back in, just with clear concern in his eyes, but he seems calm again as soon as he notices that his daughter is being at least, so let's say, soothed a little bit, comforted somewhat.
Yeah, I continue singing to her and I'm like, you're safe, it's okay.
You don't know exactly to what extent this chase must have gone. You have no idea how badly this thing has shook her, evidently quite a lot, and either ways she's just not responding to any verbal interaction. She doesn't speak, she just continues to shake a while in your arms, and you feel like at some point you manage to let go without her starting to shriek again, but she cuddles up into a ball on the little chair next to the fireplace, holding the doll, staring into the embers and completely blank again.
I mean, if
Well,
fear does feel cold, I'm with you, girl. I'm with you.
I mean, I fixed the problem, so I guess our job here is done.
Oh shit.
I mean, clearly your job is done.
I'm a doctor, not a therapist.
We have not gotten shit at all. We have not gotten shit at all.
We got a drawing.
Yeah, well,
Well, Samir,
a circle
Looking
and two
at-
eyes.
looking at the drawing, Samir, you realize one thing. That both of the figures you saw in the hut in the woods before you were shot had some kind of black markings, like black tusks almost. And
Oh shit.
you don't know exactly if they were something tattooed or drawn on or whatever, but or if they actually were black tusks. But you can't
Either
help but
way, I'm
making
fucking
a
fuming.
connection. The other thing you consider for a moment is that those markings, those shapes going up from the lips, could easily be similar to markings that fairies normally have, because they usually have very pale skin with this black trace almost falling from the tear duct in the inner corner of the eye all the way down to the corner of the lip, and then down the neck to essentially the chest, where it tends to fade off into the rest of the body's natural complexion. So you're a little taken aback, because this could lend some credence to the idea that fairies are trying to steal children. Similarly, you think to yourself, the people that attacked me, that had those markings or black tusks or whatever, they were not here to attack this child, because I know for a fact it couldn't be them, because they were attacking me. So basically, similarities. Yeah, exactly. There are similarities. There are some suspicions, and you think, how reliable will this drawing be to identify whoever did this? But it's something, at least. And given the reaction of the child, you're pretty convinced that she was drawing her assailant.
Um, Joey, I'm gonna put this drawing away, guys. I'm gonna put this drawing away. No more, no looking privileges because it's traumatizing, guys.
You're gonna put it
I'm
on the
just gonna-
fridge. Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, you know. What does not sound creepy? What does not sound utterly insane when I say it?
I just came back. I was gone for like a minute.
I don't know
what-
if you heard what I told Samir about the fact that the drawing has a few characteristics that are suspicious to some extent because those markings that he saw on the outlaws that attacked him could be, say, summarized in drawing as this sort of black tusks from the bottom lip up. But similarly, fairies also have these markings that go down from the inner corner of the eye, the tear duct, all the way to the corner of the mouth and then down to the chest. So doesn't necessarily, indicate either or, but it could lend some credence to the theory that fairies are trying to abduct children. Similarly, Samir concluded correctly that the two folks that he saw in the woods that attacked him could not be culprits because they were busy attacking him. So
I
gotta-
see.
Now I'm trying to say something that's not utterly insane. I was gonna be like, Zoe, what happened to you today?
Oh my!
Horrible.
She's gonna start screaming again.
No, chill. It's horrible, and all these strange people in your house, really crazy. And you don't have to talk. You talk when you're ready. We'll take our leave, and we thank you. You're very smart girl, very dependable. As I see you tend alone to the mill, so you're great. Just don't let this push you down.
What? This is like, how old is this child?
Don't let this traumatize you too much.
you
Okay.
think she's probably 8, 10.
Don't worry,
Bruh.
children are smart enough. They know words.
I mean, yes, but like, you're like giving her the same type of like, what's it? This is like hustling advice. Like, don't let this get you down. This is not. This is
Get
not
your
really-
routine together and it will be fine.
But when you're ready to explain, just talk to your father, and he'll take it
Okay.
from there. I hope.
So-
Goodbye. We're gonna leave, right,
You
Leo?
guys
We're gonna
leave.
leave right now.
Yeah. You get out of the meal, and it's by now it's definitely dark, and you can see the hill not too far where where Torspiel is built, and you have to make your way back in the dark. But the main dirt road is easy to follow, is quite well marked with sides of hedges that help you keep the correct track. You're a bit on edge. You walk cautiously and look over your shoulders all the way back, but fortunately it doesn't seem like it's late enough for fiends to come pester you on your way back to town. So you make it there safely, and you have the impression that now the town is primarily quiet. There's most people are either at the inn or back in their respective homes. You meet up with Ashlia and Ibasad, and they're essentially having dinner at the inn. And Ashlia, you've seen Ibasad actually try to get some information out of Mary regarding the children she lost, and she only says that her children, before they were taken and disappeared, they did sometime mention that when they were playing outside the wall and then they were taking a little bit more risk, let's say, and being a little more daring, they sometimes did speak about this tribe of the Black Tusks, and she didn't give it too much importance up until, unfortunately, her children were taken, and she hasn't seen them since. And it's obviously a somewhat delicate topic, but she seems very much determined to learn more about it, hopefully find her children again at some point. Either ways, you're having dinner at some point. Samir and the artists come by the inn themselves and join you for a somewhat late supper. It's already dark, and you have to ask the innkeeper for a candle to keep you lit, let's say, and then able to consume your meal. You find yourself at the table and try to put together the informations you could collect, and obviously it doesn't seem to bode too well, because the only direction you've been given essentially is that there might be somebody with markings in the lower part of their face that are chasing children, but who that might be and why they might do it, it's anyone's guess, pretty much.
I feel like I'm also traumatized by what happened, so I'm a bit distracted. I don't comment on Ashley or Ibasad having dinner.
Oh my god, incredible.
God, first time ever.
The trauma is what suppressed the sus eventually.
I mean, I'm just fucking fuming, dude.
Why? Why is Samir fuming?
A young child being a victim of trauma, dude. I'm fucking fuming.
Okay.
Jeff,
right.
I'm gonna go on murder spirit. That's a
Wow.
little too much. Don't use this against me. But I'm gonna try and remake this drawing.
You're trying to do what exactly?
I'm gonna, because it got a little burned, so I'm gonna try
Okay.
and remake this drawing of what I can make out of it.
Okay.
Toddler style, low-key, while I'm fuming the whole time. Basically.
So you hulk in a corner and try to draw in candlelight and try to retrace what Zoe has made. And you think the only other piece of evidence or clue that you have managed to find is the size of the foot that has chased her. That's about it. So, with all of you apparently relatively tired, I suppose, and sufficiently at a loss for other threads to follow, you all just go back to, well, Ashlia and Ibasad would probably go back to the room she has rented. Leo has the other room upstairs. The last room is Mary's. So unless Samir wants to seduce her, he's going to...
Seduce whom?
The innkeeper.
Oh.
Unless you want to seduce her or sleep in the same bed as Leo, you will have to sleep in the main hall.
Loki, previous time, that was pretty great. I at least slept. So
I mean, at
and I
least you
don't
slept.
really
Yes.
feel like I'm seducing someone because I'm fucking fuming the whole time. So it's gonna look really aggressive and
You can sleep
that's
on the
right.
floor. Like, if
sleep
you
on
need a room,
I've done
if you need
worse,
a room, you
probably.
can sleep. If you need a room, you can sleep on my floor. But like,
Sleep on the
That's
floor.
not a better floor than the other floor.
No,
I
but
mean, it's
you.
I think
quiet.
people gooned more in that floor than the floor that I'm sleeping on as of now.
I mean, it isn't
What?
entirely out of the world, to suggest that at least the room is a little safer because in the inn, the issue with the main hall is the fact that anybody could come in and out during the night, and people routinely do if they have to use the bathroom. They stand up and go either to the latrines in the back of the inn or outside,
Which is
basically.
pussy.
And also, it's much more likely that people might seek to bother you in some way because, you're a stranger, you don't have a family here, you don't have anything to protect you, essentially. The more isolated you are, the more dangerous it might get. So even if it is just to sleep on the same coat, on the same bedroll that you're carrying, but inside a locked room, it's still, significantly safer.
If Leo doesn't ask me like previous time, just because then I don't look like a gooner.
Okay, I won't ask you, but like,
Or I gotta join as Leah and him.
I will
That
Like
might be
there are
worse.
two options right here.
brick.
Yeah.
you can join them.
Brick. Brick.
I don't know if they will
I just,
invite
like-
him over.
Begging on my knees, guys, please let me in.
No. Sleep.
No.
Sleep outside.
So yeah,
Can
I guess Leo is the only option if you
But
want a
I'm in a
room.
very bad mood because I feel kind of traumatized and it's actually upset whatever emotions I had. Like I feel a
Okay.
bit shaken.
So strangely enough, you see that Leo is very quiet and isn't as confrontational as you're used to see. And she goes to her room and she backhandedly just says, if you want to be in the room and sleep in the room, it's fine, just come and knock. And then she leaves and goes upstairs and closes the door. And I suppose unless you want to follow her and actually share the room, you will be in the main hall. Up to you. You can basically elbow your way to a closer spot to the main heart of the inn to keep a little warmer, at least.
I kind of want to decide if I'm one glass straight up going to sleep. Listen, I am a changed man, but
Well, full experience to set off your alcoholism.
okay, then just in spite of what she just said, I'm just gonna go up there and knock.
So, after
We're
a
not
moment,
drinking tonight.
quite
Sorry to
annoyed,
disappoint.
quite tense and annoyed with the whole situation, Leo, you hear a knock, you come to the door, you open, you see Samir there. And what do you say?
I say, okay, what is Samya doing? Is he drunk?
No, I'm still dirty as shit. That's all I.
Is sober, is sober but a little dusty, and obviously there's this big blood stain on the front of his
Oh my
clothes.
gosh, he still has my clothes. All my clothes is ruined.
Eat my
Yeah, he does have your coat on, basically. So
chest on. Watch them. Don't worry about it.
I sigh and I let you in my room. I'm like trying to quickly just discreetly wipe away tears because I was very upset. But yeah, I let you come in, but then I'm just like, I'm not in the mood for talking, so don't talk to me. Just leave me alone. But like, go to sleep, whatever. I don't know.
What I'm planning to do. Just gotta
So-
lay on the floor.
You find a comfortable enough arrangement and basically press the bedroll near the wall and just tuck yourself in, and Leo, you get inside the bed and every now and again cast a glance towards Samir like, don't try anything, and
I just asked Samia random questions like, you know, she's okay. At least her father didn't yell at her to stop crying.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she's fine.
Uh-huh.
oh my god, this is too sad. So with
Uh-huh.
you trying to work out, you know, reasonable excuses for
Like, did your
potentially.
father yell at you when you cried when you were younger? I think that's pretty normal. At least.
I just keep responding with uh-huh.
I'm just sad that what's going on here.
Uh-huh.
So the
Yeah. That's true. Uh-huh.
so
Whatever you
unless
say.
Ashley wants to play anything specific to her interactions during this time.
No, pruning.
What?
So unless you want to interact with the Basad in any specific way before you sleep, I'd say you guys eventually, with all your concerns and suppositions for the day, you eventually manage to fall asleep. You're all pretty roughed up, struggled a bit with a few wounds here and there. Yeah, you're carving. Obviously, you're essentially done. You're pretty confident. You are a little shy because you think you would have to test the instrument at some point, and you're worried that it might sound off, and so you don't want to do it in front of Ibassad. But you're essentially there. You're pretty sure that the next step would be to try and play it, see if it sounds like a flute, pretty much. And so with this little bit of trepidation for tomorrow and thinking how you get an opportunity to test it while he doesn't look or isn't within earshot, you guys all eventually fall to sleep. And even if Leo is trying to cope in time, she just gives in,
I fall
begins to
asleep. I wake up Samya and then be like, oh, you know, see this in the third uprights. Yeah, maybe that's why they're so weak. Because I'm not weak. Because you know, in my family, we would never scream that loud, no matter what happens to you. And then I say I'm going to sleep this time for real. And then I wake up Samya again.
a very, very not restful sleep.
Can I still walk out?
I mean, if you want to, I guess you could just, drag your bedroll downstairs, but eventually you just decide against it and bear with
I'm gonna
Leo's.
sleep in the church. They have to give me sanctuary, I swear.
Okay.
They have to. I'm a poor child, guys. A poor adult man, actually, but
You're pretty rich, actually. You have a lot of wealth.
well,
All of you collectively have a lot of wealth.
I am mentally poor, basically.
A vow of poverty that you're not keeping to very well.
Well,
You know what? I'm gonna stay put. Don't worry if
Okay.
my eye twitches too much.
There's something that troubles your sleep, Leo.
Really?
You, when you finally give in, and even though there are a lot of dark thoughts in your mind concerning the day, you eventually manage to fall asleep. But there is somewhat that is disturbing you. You don't quite awake from it. Eventually, you manage to sleep through it, but it is somewhat troublesome because for some reason you feel a all too familiar and pleasant grasp on your arm,
No.
Shit.
and you dream of
Why
your
did I-
father. You dream of your father for the briefest, sending a very cold shiver down your spine, saying, "We're coming."
I scream. I'm like,
You wake up and you realize you dreamt it somewhere during the night, but you slept through it eventually. You instinctively go to check your arm where you felt a unpleasant touch, and there seems to be nothing there. Seems to be fine. But obviously, Samir, you come to, you wake, and you see that what has stirred you from your sleep was Leo kind of jostling a little in the bed, somewhat urgently, looking about.
I regret my choices.
I'm just like, for a moment, I'm like, Samuel, why would you do that? That's so not funny. You shouldn't scare people in the middle of the night for no reason. That was very, that's just not very. Why?
What?
This entire night you've been keeping me up, and I've been trying to get some sleep.
I just let out a sigh and rub my forehead. Like, yeah, okay. I'm not gonna argue about it. I'm innocent. My hands are clean. May the Lord strike me down if.
You said that I had like a vision of my father, so do I think it's my father's voice or is it a different voice?
No, the voice is familiar, but it wasn't your father. It's more recent than that.
Okay.
The ball demons. Remember them. Remember the ball demons.
I know. I don't want to remember them.
Yeah, I'd rather not, but okay.
I just look at Sambia and I'm just like, do you ever feel like you know the day you're going to die?
That was yesterday. So yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah. Remember when I got shot in my chest? Yeah, that was pretty.
But like for
At the
real.
same time,
that
I'm
was
like thinking I should have just carved Ibasa.
I don't want to die, Samia. I just look at you.
Most people don't want to die. But the sooner you get to like one day it's gonna happen, the more you stop worrying.
We're going to solve this problem of death, but what if I'm not fast enough? And my whole life I've always been working hard to do something worthwhile on what supposedly little time we have, and what if I don't meet my expectations? I trauma dump on you again.
There is one
Uh-huh.
thought that kind of surfaces while you're talking to Samir, Leo. You think of your father the way you imagined him. You don't know how much of this mental image was memory, recollections. You dreamt of him for a second, marching, maybe riding, while dressed for battle, with quite the crowd nearby, and you think back to Guinevere leaving, and the fact that Ibasad, when he confronted the young noble woman, came back telling you that the reason she was leaving is because the army is coming. And there is this kind of premonition that troubles you somewhat.
I'm just like, my father would never really go out into battle, would he? I mean, he was very passionate about how things were going. He really does want to go on the front line, but why? What's happening? I'm just like panicking. I'm just like...
Many questions and many concerns shake you, and most of them you throw at Samir, who's pretty much clueless and how to even respond.
Yeah, I'm just like, I mean, if my father was really on the front lines, this must mean he's really serious, but does he have supporters? I mean, growing up, there were a lot of sort of fervent supporters, but he was always on the fringe. I mean, he was very pro-Seaber. I mean... I mean, he would argue for the right to hunt people like you. I mean, that's how it used to be. I guess a long time ago. I mean, you are prey. You are a sheep.
Yeah.
But,
Samir giving up very easily on the argument that he should be eaten.
Maybe I should walk out of this room and wake the other. Because we gotta do something, because Leo is just rambling.
So, meanwhile, while you wake up and kind of dump on Samir and kind of talk his ear off, Ashlia, you also haven't had the most calm and peaceful night, actually, and you found yourself spending the evening struggling to fall asleep, and initially you thought it's because there's an anticipation and you want to, finish your present and finish carving it and giving it to Ibasad. But as you find yourself actually tucked in bed and you have basically the sea bars back to you, you struggle to fall asleep because there is this mounting wave almost of fantasies and desires that you're struggling to repress.
what?
And you're constantly thinking about things that usually don't really come naturally to you. And you feel your thoughts almost disturbed and almost like somebody's kind of tapping constantly and rapping against a very specific part of your mind, and you don't know, you kind of think to yourself, is this because it's the first time that I'm sharing the bed with somebody and maybe it putting me at a little less than ease, and maybe that's the reason, or is there something else? You feel like you're almost struggling to contain a certain amount of curiosity, and it feels malicious to some extent. It feels like, no, that this isn't me. This isn't what I do.
Yeah.
But you find yourself waking up and you basically realize that you rolled against the sea bar in your sleep, and it feels like a somewhat embarrassing moment when you actually wake up and realize that you're pressed against him. It ends up being reason enough for you to kind of scoot away immediately as you wake. And you feel yourself both embarrassed and troubled by the thoughts that have kind of crowded your mind during the night. And they put you to some unease.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just. Okay, there we go. It's working. I thought my mic wasn't picking me up.
Yeah, no, we can hear you.
What type of like fuck it. Question is, what type of thoughts what type of thoughts is she experiencing?
Well, actually, I basically spent the best part of the last few moments before falling asleep thinking that she wanted to touch Basad, to be more intimate, to, you know, get closer. And then she woke up and found out that she had gotten closer. But fortunately, you know, you were both asleep and nothing too messy happened.
She obviously is like flustered, shy, and then troubled and like speed brain thinking, like one like concerned for herself. It's like thinking to herself, this is I don't Can you just okay, give me 1 second.
Yep, no worries.
My spoon, it fell. Oh no.
What fell?
My will to
My
live.
fucking tit. Sorry. I just had to fucking use my asthma pump. I was panicking there for a second. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
She's overthinking, and if she's just scared that like if she did something to the sea bar,
You're
scared.
pretty positive that you didn't, you know, go overboard in any way. You just kind of snuggled up against his back, essentially.
I want to kill myself.
Should I continue my knocking?
No.
Oh, because you're knocking at the door?
Yeah, I said I was gonna stand up, get the fuck out, because it was trauma dumping and wake the others.
Okay, so your concern, Ashlia, is interrupted when you hear knocking.
Wake up, princess.
Go on.
Yes, both.
Go away.
Oh my god, are they goons in there?
No.
You only hear a feeble go away, and in the meantime, Ibasad wakes up as well and turns to Ashlia.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I wake you?
Yes, but it seems to be morning, so all the better that we get going.
She
Right, then
feels.
I'm out. Okay, bye guys. I'm out.
Samir-
Don't miss me too much. I'm gonna watch.
Samir is leaving
Wait, you just left me?
Yeah.
while you were
Yeah,
talking to him.
Trauma dumping.
But like, you're supposed to be my friend.
Not so much apparently, because
Shook
as
it.
you were
Together.
Shooketh, man, shooketh.
My
While
eye
you
is
were-
twitching over restlessness, I swear.
So,
Um,
you guys have eventually a bit of a breakfast downstairs,
Yippee!
and
Uh.
you all have some somewhat puzzling thoughts crossing your mind. And you, Samir, are thinking, should I, you know, continue
Wash
my
face.
investigate? Well, on top of that, should I continue my investigation alone, or are these people any help?
First things first, I'm gonna need to look like a normal person. So if
Wash
I
my
ask
clothes.
questions, I don't look suspicious as shit.
Hmm. So you have two options. Well, three options. You could either use the well outside to get yourself up to some modicum of decency when it comes to your clothes being filthy, and the other alternative would be going down to the river, to the stream that goes around the village, and washing there. Finally, you could, pay a little bit to the bathhouse.
I'm gonna go to the river. I feel like if I wash blood at the well, I would get weird as shit looks.
Potentially, yeah.
I'm gonna go out, guys.
I'm just
So
like,
some-
Hope I
Yeah.
don't get bitten by a fish.
wash my clothes, please. Since
I
you're
mean, I
wearing
still have it, right? So it's
Yeah,
coming with me.
if my dad is arriving, I don't think I would want him to see me with blooded clothes. I mean, he might be proud of me actually if he thinks it's your blood, but that's not the point. I go off in my own tangent.
Oh my god.
With
yeah.
Leo just rambling to herself, Samyak goes down towards the river. He leaves the town, goes out the palisade, turns towards the riverbed. You notice that there is actually a little wooden bridge not too far off from the town that you can use to cross in the future that you hadn't noticed earlier. You bend down, you undress, and at least
Holy shit, Somyard thirst trap. It's happening, guys. It's happening.
you try to wash your clothing using the soap that you had collected, and it comes off mostly. I mean, the padding cloth is quite stubborn when it comes to retaining the stain, but eventually you manage to get most of it off, and you take the opportunity to quickly kind of wash yourself as well. You struggle a bit with the cold, but thankfully there's already some sunlight, and you manage to dry up quickly and dress up again.
Thank God.
Yeah, you think you're positive that you're
My shit
much
didn't
more
get soaked.
presentable.
That's
You see
awesome.
that there are people actually washing their clothes not too far off from where you do the same. Essentially, it isn't uncommon as a practice. And for the rest, you make it back relatively safely in quick time, I suppose, to the inn, and you guys convey again, and you're essentially at a crossroad. You have to decide how to handle this search, this investigation.
Yeah.
Can I?
I mean, I wanna try and get to the militia, or there were other people as well. Not only the one who thinks I'm a gooner now, but I forget his name.
So the magistrate is called
The
Tancred.
magistrate
Yeah. And the
wasn't.
employs essentially all the men in the village have to serve in the militia in a rotation.
I want to
So-
speak to that one Karn that was there, talking towards the vendors.
Talking to, sorry.
Talking to like those people in the marketplace, like saying like, dude, you can get your stall, but place it in the back just for a few months. That one.
Yeah, it was the magistrate.
Oh,
So-
that's the same guy. Darn.
Yep.
So I guess we're gonna talk to him again.
Okay, so you go out, you ask for directions to have some indications of where the magistrate might currently be, and you are directed to a small building that is not too far from the tower where they hold their council, their town meetings, effectively. And you see that the magistrate is attending such a meeting at present, and he's spending time there. There's a few daily things that are being discussed, especially when it comes to tolls on the road and other little details like such that are probably, not of interest for the noble. In attendance, you notice that there is the beggar as well, the fellow that was begging outside the inn. And eventually, in the end of the small meeting and council ceremonies, let's say, a boy is apparently knighted by the fellow, the beggar, and they are holding a bit of a feast for this event, and there are some celebrations and there's food and drinks being brought. And once this
So
little sorry, what?
Are they free?
Yeah, it seems like people can freely.
Man. What changed?
Okay. As these
Stop drinking.
celebrations begin, Tancred heads towards the door. It sees you and addresses you. Any news about your investigations?
I have 2 pieces of information, evidence, if you will, something that's up for interpretation mostly.
Oh.
And I show him these drawings of those big ass grippers. Those and the drawing the child made.
So you explain to him that that's the footprint that you found
Yeah.
outside the mill, and that the child that was involved in this assault was able to make this simple rendition of what seems to be a face. He observes it for a while and tries to be somewhat discreet about it and not be seen by the rest of the assembly. Says, well, it's something, I suppose. So probably an individual with quite the large, imposing size and with these markings. There is one Freeman that would fit this description, the fellow with the red fur. Have you ever seen him? Maybe? And you obviously, Samya, remember that somebody that meets
was
this
brain
description. Somebody that meets this description, you've seen him when you approached Torspila the first time and tried to run. You saw somebody that was
The
a
fat
Freeman.
guy.
Yeah, very obese
Oh,
fellow with the red fur. And secondly, you saw him, well, Leo primarily saw him, when near that hut in the woods before the other potential outlaw shot you with the crossbow.
I'm gonna raid his house. No.
I mean, it could be one solution.
Yeah. I think I know who you're.
Oh, you met him. Yeah, is one of the catbirds that sometimes bothers travelers around here, but we don't know
Has he
exactly.
done anything to be put on your records, or is it just bother?
Well, it threatens people, steals their wealth when he has the opportunity, but generally only does so with lonely travelers. We don't know where he is. Otherwise, obviously, we would have already arrested him and probably killed him. If you have any information about where he might be, I think somebody like him could be responsible for this. I wouldn't be surprised if he stole children as well.
I mean, he is quite old, so to say, if he's yanking children out of the village. But when I met him on the trail, he was quite the fucking coward. So it's not that I'm not gonna be like suspicious. He is suspicious. I think it's a bigger scheme than this one person.
Oh, what makes you say that? I mean, like yesterday, the child was attacked. What is there any reason not to think he was involved?
If he can show his face, who is looking at these children alone?
Well, you know, folks have busy days and busy lives. Sometimes children will be unattended. That's inevitable. And once they're old enough to work a field or a storefront, of course, the families have all the reasons to employ them as quickly as possible.
No, because I feel like if wait, this is just conspiracy theory. If someone is like wanted, basically, they would not come into the village, but then they would actually know the schedules, I feel like, of those people who leave their children alone. So someone else is definitely keeping an eye out. But for now,
Could
I'm
be.
just gonna keep that to myself.
You don't tell him that?
We're gonna rattle this group, bro. We're gonna raid his house, guns and all.
Well, if
I
you're
mean-
planning anything and you need support, let me know. We have men to spare when it comes to at least apprehending known cat purses, but we don't know where he is.
I'm gonna have to reconcile.
Alright. As you two are talking, you see that the owner of the Coven's brothel, Rhea, is approaching and comes into this sort of long house that they use as a council assembly. And you notice something peculiar. You've seen this woman before. She right now does not seem to have hair. Last time you saw her, she had long blonde hair. Right now she's bald instead, and appearing like more of your common striated woman. And she comes by, she nods to you and addresses Tancred and says, "We have a problem." And
Personally,
you listen on, and she says, "Two of my children are gone. Two of my fairies, the younger ones."
well, guess we're gonna need to put this plan in action.
So you have the impression
Today?
that she says during the night they vanished. I can't find them.
Don't know. Some ship them up.
Okay. I don't. I suppose I don't really know about the interaction of the HUD with this dude. Do I know or do I not know? I don't think I. I
Well,
only
you
know on the
you
back.
saw basically Leotis was leading the group back towards Thorspila. You noticed this hut. She
Oh, that was
noticed,
the way back. Oh, okay.
yeah, she noticed the one Preman with the red fur. And then you started singing, and another fellow came out of the hut and shot you with a crossbow. So that's as far as you recall. They had these distinctive markings, definitely. And now the proprietor of the Coven's little hideout beneath the very large tree in the woods seemed to be claiming that 2 other workers basically have gone missing during the night.
I want to ask how she knows if they're missing. Well, not like did you call out and couldn't find them, or was there any sign of struggle, or basically any sign that something happened and they didn't completely like vanish out of nowhere.
She
Is that a crime
Explain.
scene, basically?
She says we usually all spend the night inside the roots of the tree within the building, and I'm pretty sure they did as well. But this morning they were nowhere to be found, and some of us go out to fetch water when morning comes. Others go and work the gardens. We have our lives, and obviously we all have to work in our own way. I don't know if they have been taken, but usually when we all come back for a breakfast, we reconvene, and they were nowhere to be seen.
I'm gonna assume they don't have a chart for who does what in the morning.
It is rotation, effectively. Depends on whatever preference they express at any given day, effectively. You know, sometimes they don't feel like fetching the water, they send somebody else. They don't feel particularly like tending the garden, they go and maybe take fruits out of trees and anything else.
Can I really
It
want
is-
to... Why are you bald?
She seems a little perplexed by the question initially, but then says, I usually wear a wig when I'm working.
Ah, okay. Oh, good. I get it, you know?
Hmm.
I do not, but I get it. Do they use wool to make wigs? I feel like they would.
As far as you're aware, usually wigs are either made by actual people's hair, or in some cases, horse hair.
I'm just gonna ask as a man, do you mind if I investigate the living quarters, or would you rather me send someone who is not me?
I don't care who investigates so long as something is done. Those fairies are quite valuable. They bring on a very significant amount of coin. So I'd like them found, and quickly.
Yeah, I think I might want to gather the people of the group who are remaining, set out towards the bathhouse first.
Alright. Well, I'll be waiting
I'm
for you
deciding
there.
now. I'm deciding now. I am basically What's his name? Fucking Sherlock. I'm basically Sherlock, guys.
Yes, smash it.
You are all my minions.
You're all playing, Watson.
You're my Watson. You're my Watson. Imbasad, well,
Oh,
he can be my what, but not my son.
continue.
It's my
Makes
what.
sense. Yeah. Really?
Let's go, guys. Let's
Wait,
go.
what? I
Yeah. I'm actually doing stuff out here. Yeah. I'm actually helping the situation here. I got leads.
Oh, yes, the situation.
So, just give me
The
like
Are there
stolen
any signs?
children.
Are any cyber children stolen?
Sorry, what?
Like, are there any Seabear children that have been stolen?
You don't know. I mean, you assume that in the midst of beggars and other orphans that have vanished, there might be.
Yeah, I go on a ramp. I'm like, if there's Seabear children, then if I save them, perhaps my family will be proud of me.
Hmm.
And
Well, obviously,
That-
you think, for instance, that you've seen the couple coming out of the forest, and they were both Siba, and they had a child, but you don't know if they lost anyone.
But then I'm just like the possibility, because I'm thinking, if I only save like Kern or Oberon, then I mean, I'm not really supposed to have anything to do with those people, really. I'm just following Sambiar as I'm just talking to myself.
So you reconvene with Samyar, was basically trying to get some lead to further the investigation and make this consideration to yourself, and that both the magistrate, the leader of the militia, Tancred, and the owner of the brothel, Raya, both kind of lift a brow at you when you say that.
Ah, shit.
I look at Rhea and I'm just like,
Oh, sounds like the one.
I'm about to say something, but because my mind is so drifted from like what happened with the spirits, with like the dream, I'm like about to open my mouth, but then I go blank, and then I just sort of like and I just don't really say.
Carry on, please. Yeah, spill your shit, queen.
Well, at some point, Tancred speaks to Raya and says, "Oh, if these two are willing to come and investigate, good for them. Otherwise, I can send Mark, or perhaps even
Mark.
Anselm. Perhaps he seems to be thinking about the people that he's working with." And Raya says, whoever is coming, better do so quickly, because this situation needs to be resolved as fast as possible.
Speaking about that, I kind of have to go for a moment, so I'll be
it has
back in
been
like half an hour.
3 hours and spare, so if you guys want to take a break and
We're gonna
we'll
take a break.
continue.
I'll be back in
Oh,
30 minutes, maybe an hour. To
wow.
Well,
No.
up to you guys. I mean, usually we go 3 hours or so. So if you want to, let's say, take a break, then stop the session there, end it there, and we continue another time, I guess.
I can keep going, but depends on everyone else.
And Samia, what do you want to do? Oh, he's already gone.
Yeah. think
GG.
I guess I can continue then.
Well, okay, so we can assume that you reconvene with Ashley and Ipassad, and you can decide whether you want to proceed to investigate the coven or something else, depending on your preference, of course.
I just want to do my small bit, if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah. So you would have the opportunity, maybe during breakfast, to sneak out a moment, pretend like you're going to have to wash yourself at the well, and maybe try the flute.
The lute. It's a lute. It's like a not flute. A lute. Lute.
Oh, okay. So you also have to procure strings, I guess.
No, it's just a normal wooden carving of a lute, not like a full-on working lute. It's just a small. It's just like a. I actually googled. I tried to Google a picture of it, but there's not a good picture of it where I could find. So I'm gonna try and describe it. It's just a small carving of a lute, but not like a function. It's not a functional one. It's
like a figurine.
Yeah. So pretty much, I just wanted to have Ashlia give it as a present to Iprasad. We'll see if he likes it or not.
How large is it, more or less? Just to have an idea.
Oh, because
how large is it?
Oh, because I chose a stick to make it out of. It's kind of small.
Okay, yeah. It's like more of a, say,
it's like a
trinket.
Bit
of a memento.
Yeah.
Yeah, a trinket. Yeah. Okay. So, you're pretty satisfied with the result. You are relatively capable and used to carving. It is amongst your competence, I believe. So it's something that you're fairly adept at. And after kind of gathering up your courage a bit, and you come back from the well, and you have this little thing.
I approach Ipfasad very shyly, and I'm soft spoken. I speak softly, well, audible enough, but soft. And I just ask him, do you have a small moment? I would like to. There's something I would like to give you.
He turns in his seat to look towards you and says, "Oh yes, of course. Would you rather we went out, or is here all right?"
Here is all right. It's nothing. It's okay. Well, it's not something I would want everyone to see, but yeah. I present. I take out the little carving and I give it to him. I made this for you. It's a little bit of like it's a little lute instrument, but it's not fun. It's not really working. It's just little. I thought you would like it.
You see that he immediately brightens up and reaches out to take this small trinket that you're presenting, and he's smiling and says, "Oh, this is adorable. Thank you."
Ashley, she will, out of impulse, reach in and give him a small peck on the cheek.
He seems to respond with a moment of an embarrassment for a second, and then grins up to you.
Yeah, Well, I hope you like it. I worked quite a few days on it.
Oh, this is what you were working on. Nice, thank you.
Yes.
I noticed you were, carving.
Yeah, well, I wasn't really being secretive about it, but it's a present.
It's very lovely. Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome.
He stands up and hugs you.
I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm sorry. She's flustered, but hugs back. Oh.
The cutesy moment of the session.
Ooh, moment. Anyways, I proceed then to ask him, do you think we should convene with everyone else about the the investigation?
And then they turn to you like, yes, what?
Excuse me.
Yes.
Tell me what you just told him. Thank you. I am on official business. Please.
Well, you see that the beggar, this pre-man with a very thick beard and the strangely striated-like markings on his face, simply says, yes, well, as it happens, I am the one that the council has to elect new knights, so as far as official business are concerned, I'm pretty trusting that I outrank you significantly, so I don't want to share any information with you.
Alright, wait. I'm gonna need Lean himself right here. Gotta tell him some stuff. So if you allow me, I'm gonna I'm gonna take it away, alright?
Alright.
Okay.
After a moment of hesitation, you see that the two men exchange a glance, and Ibasa just goes, do you know who the Slayer is?
The Slayer?
Yes, the Slayer.
I'm gonna assume no.
Yeah, you never heard anybody being referred to as the Slayer. So, when you candidly say no, they both give a faint shrug and say, well, figures.
Is this some inside joke that I'm not part of?
Ibasad takes on an almost fatherly, comforting tone and says, no, it is something that most of us have forgotten, and that maybe should stay buried, but I can assure you it has nothing to do with the children disappearing here.
Alright. Alright. I'll take your word for it for now, but yeah. So where are the women?
I don't know. So you together go and look for Leo and Ashley and find them with Ashley basically like crouching down and keeping her face in her eyes, in her hands, and Leo just with a somewhat smug expression on her face, standing over her. And you come by and Ibasad asks, what is happening?
I don't fucking know what's happening. I mean, I don't know what's going on right here.
Yeah,
How do you-
actually, you see that Ibasad and Samir have approached, and you have effectively Lyrtis just lording over you and saying that she's going to make your life a living hell, basically.
Okay, whatever this is, stop right. I actually have some. Y'all just will bear with me for a moment. I found a lead.
You found a lead?
Yeah, he's from the
I
West
think,
End.
yeah. Most likely, yes. I got red-haired I think it was Preman.
Yeah, pretty much.
Red-haired Preman, big-ass feet,
The
and a
biggest.
little bit on the heavier side.
You mean the one from the tent?
It's coming back.
You saw him? I think. Well,
No,
I
you
did
got
also
shot.
saw him. Well,
Yep.
I didn't see him then. Maybe I did, just at a glance. But I saw him when I came here. He wasn't mad. Sorry, guys. My alarm is going off. Please stop. Please stop. Stop. Won't turn off.
What is
Chuck
happening?
it out of the window. It usually works.
Okay.
Smash.
I just think I feel. Not cool.
So, he mentions this,
I react on what I said.
and Leo, you definitely remember that figure, and the description is pretty spot on. And yeah, you saw him
Big ass feet.
behind the hut where Samir was shot. That basically saw you briefly, seemed preoccupied, and rushed in and left and disappeared inside the hut. So, yeah, that's could be a lead. But then you think, wait, if I saw him there, and then we came back and the girl was attacked
See, that's why I like to see
while we were out, it couldn't be him, right?
all down the entire section.
Hmm. I say to Samia, how can he be at two places at once since he was in the tent and the girl, we went out and the girl was well, attacked, but then he would have still been back there. We didn't see him follow us. There must be other people in on it.
I actually have a theory for this, but for
Spell-
now, I just want to explore this option.
What's your other theory about that, Samia? We should all be on the same page.
I am with Leo
There
on
must
that.
be more involved. There must be more people involved.
More people? What do you mean?
It might be me, but I feel watched. Wait,
He needs
that
more
is.
people.
Never mind.
He needs more
But-
people here. Keep up.
To
Being ever
kidnap
so kind.
someone unnoticed until they're gone. That is not someone a single person can do. It takes planning and manpower to keep like tabs. Whatever
want
you're
to-
gonna get, you can.
Do you want to investigate?
I want to investigate that Preman and that hut because they're not very nice. First of all, but I feel like they might know something that we don't. So, get your swords out. Get violent. We're gonna raid their home.
Ipasad, when you propose this, comes up and says, well, you've been almost killed last time, so I'd say we ask Tancred for weapons and armor and make sure to be
Yes.
prepared this time.
That's what I just said in Basad. Oh my god, repeating after me. It's my idea, not yours.
I'm pretty sure that's not what you said, but okay.
Oh my god,
I'm
agree with me, please. It
Who's
is
gonna
what I
look at
said.
We're gonna look at Ashley and smile at her and just be friendly for now.
Bruh, this bitch.
Not suspicious at all.
La, Leo. Not you, the person. Leo, bitch.
So,
Yeah,
as
are
you
you guys y'all in on this plan or?
I propose the getting a weapon, armor. I am pretty much I only have a staff, but I need some armor, some what? Armor for a
Staff,
mage, a staff, something more like a robe or something more to protect myself.
That's a
So-
very good point. I mean, I wouldn't want you to die. We need to
Oh,
get you some
of
armor.
course you wouldn't want me to die. We're best friends.
This is creepy.
Oh god. Anyway, so Ibassad makes way, and you head back to the assembly hall and speak to Tancred, and Tancred says that he will bring you to the armory, and you make your way essentially to the house of the smith behind the tower, and you come to find out, essentially, Tancred explains that the local smith, that Nova, the local smith, is arming the militia, even though the noble doesn't look well on the agreement and would prefer the smith to work only for him and his retinue. And eventually, basically, the smith welcomes you, shows you to a shed not too far from her own home, where there are basically racks of weapons and armor for the militia. Most of them consist of shields and spears and some helmets. But there are also full harnesses of mail.
Are there
And
swords?
yes, there are a couple, but they look pretty old-fashioned as far as swords go. They
better-
most of the things that that you see inside, with some military, let's say, competence on your part, you realize that most of them are things that are at least a generation out of date.
I wanna reluctantly reach for a sword. It's the thing. Well, I mean, I was trained to handle it. For personal reason, I did take one with me, but low-key, if we're gonna fight, I'm gonna need one. Like,
Okay, so eventually you decide to arm yourself, and you have effectively whatever you can access from the selection of weapon and armor that you find in the manual. You are allowed to pick any and all, basically. So you decide to take a sword for yourself, Samir. It comes with a scabbard. You can fasten it to your hips rather easily. You see that there are mail shirts, full mail auberks, shields and helmets and spears. So if you want to get any more, for instance, wearing a padded harness, you would be able to layer it with a mail shirt or a hauberk, essentially.
I mean,
Depending.
I didn't want to do that since I'm still like, I don't know. Am I still like a little weak? That is
Yeah,
close?
actually, of you three, the only one that has at least 1 point in might and could sustain a fight without, potentially going down immediately as soon as somebody so much
It's
as breathe
Leo.
on them.
I think.
No, it's Ashlia, because Leo was
Oh.
almost choked to death.
Oh, yeah, you're
Um,
right. Wait.
Yeah.
No, I
So
thought
you-
Leo had one mic, but she started.
So basically, having frequented some military, let's say, ambience and contexts, you know that most of the best protection you can hope to gain is with your shield. If you get a helmet and a hauberk, essentially in rules terms, you reduce the damage you take by 3. So it's as good as it gets when it comes to defenses.
Are one of these helmets actually, can they fit around my horse? Because
you see
like,
that there are
legs.
a selection of helms that are thought for people with horns or antlers, and you would be able to wear it, yes. Because apparently there is a variety of styles, and some apparently are made to account for people with either horns or antlers.
I'm definitely gonna do the shirt.
Okay, so
But
you
the helmet, I don't know. I want them to remember this.
okay?
They must know me
Yeah.
personally. Right into their eyes, and I'm still like, they're getting
Okay.
freaked. I'm
So
like,
you get a mail harness to go over your padded one, which allows you to reduce 1 damage incoming, as well as the shield, so you negate 2 damage when attacked. Presuming that
maybe
the shield is ever useful only if you stay outside of grappling range. If they get inside grappling range, is supposed not to be as protective anymore because they're inside your guard essentially. So that could
so, like very
change
close,
things.
basically.
Very, very close. Grappling range is the tightest. It means that
Basically,
they're
kiss
wrestling. Yeah, basically they're wrestling with you. So it's a distance at which you can only really use daggers, because
Okay.
you need something tiny to stick it through the very limited space. Okay, so Samya, you get the harness and the sword. What about Leo? Do you want to arm yourself?
Yes, definitely. I will arm myself. I try and just act as though, I know more about weapons than I actually do, just to seem like experienced.
You try to get a feel for whatever the options are. You have a sense of a bit of a, let's say, cultural impact right away, because usually Seabird warrior tend to wear rather light armor and favor bows, but in this case you kind of get a look about and try to have a look at maybe even Samir as he dresses in full armor, and you think, good reasoning would be to protect your head, so the best immediate option would probably be a helmet and maybe a shield if you want to, keep, especially somebody with a crossbow, a bay would be probably a good option to have a robust shield. Other than that, you consider that maybe the mail harness would be good, but you think it also might slow you down somewhat, because it tends to be heavy, and if it's not properly tailored to your figure, it gets a bit more cumbersome. So you have options, several. They are all more or less covered in this armory. You assume that this is something that would be pillaged clean in case of a siege, or if somebody was trying to attack Torspila, but since in this exact moment nobody is, you have this at your disposal. So I don't know, if you have the list with the manual, you know exactly what weapon and armor you have at your disposal. Otherwise, again, the list is not excessively long. Do you want to have like the absolute best protection, or
I will get myself. I mean, a helmet isn't in the list, but I would like a helmet. And I'll just be like, helmets are important because although the skull is quite a hard piece of bone, it's still very vulnerable to attacks, and we wouldn't want to get shot there. Like, I'm trying to explain it in a condescending way.
obviously, yeah. No, you pick up a helmet and then start to analyze it aloud and say, "Oh, see, because obviously you have to protect your skull," and and everyone's looking like, "Yeah, obviously," but okay. You find a helmet that fits, even though these are mostly apparently made for men. It's a little wider on your head, but you can definitely wear it and fasten it tighter around your noggin. So what it does essentially is that it improves slightly on your protection, because your coverage remains scarce, but your stardiness becomes robust. And then on top of that, the helmet prevents 1 point of damage to your might when you're struck. So it reduces the damage a little. You could extend this by also grabbing a shield, like the one Samia has, basically a large almond-shaped shield that you can effectively hide behind entirely.
I feel like that would slow me down.
It's definitely a bit more cumbersome because you have to strap it to your sheet to your upper arm essentially. So navigating doors can be a little more challenging
I think
with that.
keep the helmet and maybe use
It can be useful to consider distance as well. So currently you're only using 2 daggers, and they require you to be at grappling range, so you really need to get up close to them. Obviously you could just grab a spear. There are plenty of spears, and that spears are defensive weapons as well. They can contribute to the defensiveness a bit, keeping things
yeah.
okay.
Let's have a spear. I'll get a spear.
Okay, so you grab also a spear. That is good because it can be used to protect yourself a little bit, but also it usually serves to stop people from getting too close. Okay, so Leo gets herself a helmet and a spear. What about Ashlia? Do you want to arm yourself? Obviously, when it comes to armors, you will struggle a little bit more to get anything that fits because you're considerably tinier than most of the people that are members of the militia.
I'm going to look for something. I guess something that a mage would wear or something like that. Light armor, like a robe or something, a cloak, maybe a dagger.
So generally speaking, the lighter kind of protections that are worn in battle are something similar to what Samyar owns. So basically a set of a shirt that is padded very thickly, so it still grants a little bit of absorption. Sorry, what?
It looks great.
Well, it depends.
Damn.
I mean, generally speaking, it is just a tunic that has been stitched and quilted to be a little more absorbent of impacts and to buffer essentially you against any weapon. And it includes sort of a pair of hoses, something that also protects your legs a bit, which, especially with you having still the recovering wound in your thigh, you don't exactly mind the idea of having a bit of more girding protection that involves the entire body. The problem is, as mentioned, that most of the things are rather small, rather large for you. Curiously though, you notice that there is a set of very well made, very neatly realized mail harness that is child-sized. And when you take notice of it, Tancred, the head of the militia, says this was donated by our noble lord when, essentially when his older son could no longer fit in it. And this was his first armor. I figure you could probably fit it well enough if you manage to tuck your wings in, I suppose.
She is beaming at the sight. You know, like excited, like she found something that would fit her.
Yep.
Can she? Is it
The
possible?
magistrate explained that Reinhardt, who is the Baron of Torspilla, is used to have his children start to wear hauberks pretty early on to make sure that they were accustomed to the weight and well trained for war. So says this one he presented back to Nova to commemorate his son coming of age. Quite sad that he passed. Obviously, you realize that he's referring to the same child that Guinevere brought back, the fellow that perished.
Why is everything making me feel bad? What the fuck?
He made his child fight in war?
No, basically what he's saying is that when the heir was a child, he already had his own little suit of armor, basically. And then he grew out of it, and the noble basically gifted the smaller child-sized hauberk back to the town.
Wow.
Oh well, I'm just actually will just cautiously ask. Well, is it really alright for me to be wearing this?
Oh, I figure so. I mean, it is just collecting dust. Otherwise, you might as well wear it.
Yeah, get
After all-
some.
She takes
Sorry?
it, and then she will take it, but she will still feel extremely bad for even wearing something that belonged to someone else.
Well, you think to yourself it is potentially a good way to commemorate this young noble that passed in war, just to carry his childlike armor once into battle, maybe. So you struggle a bit to drag this rather large piece of interlinking rings of metal. You don't know exactly how it's worn initially, and you basically see from Samir wearing his own version, just larger, that you effectively have to bend over and kind of sneak yourself into it before lifting it up and shimmy down to have it kind of sit on your feet more comfortably.
To help? I mean,
What happens to my wings since it doesn't have a back opening?
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah, you have to kind of tuck them in,
What?
and
No.
you wouldn't then be able to fly necessarily, but at least you are pretty confident you would be very well protected
I'm nerfed.
compared to
I'm sorry.
So obviously, Samir, you know that wearing heavy hauberks of mail is easier with some help. It is possible to do it on your own, but it's definitely a bit easier if somebody lifts it up and puts it on you. And you see that Ashlia is a bit, struggling to puzzle together how to sneak inside of it.
I'm gonna be like, hold still, I'll do it.
Hey, don't
I
touch me.
Shoot yourself. Shoot yourself. Then.
I mean, like there was.
And I'm just gonna.
You
I'm
just
gonna cross my arms and I'm gonna wait.
some. I'm just. You just caught me off guard. I am sorry. Can you please help?
Alright. No hard feelings, I'll do it. Don't worry.
After a moment of hesitation from Ashley, you just allow it, and basically Tamia gathers the Dalbrook in his arms and lifts it up, and you can almost wear it as a shirt, having to shimmy your way into it and then kind of letting it drop. And it's surprisingly comfortable for something this heavy, but it is well distributed. The weight is mostly on your shoulder, and once you actually wear a belt, it gets distributed mostly on your hips. So you realize that it will slow you down slightly, and obviously will make you unable to fly necessarily, but you have this feeling that you haven't experienced before, wearing this armor so girding of your figure, of some level of might. You know, it gives you this sense of presence, kind of a feeling of authority almost, once you've donned it.
So my ego is altered up to high.
Yeah, you feel like a boost in confidence, thinking, oh, well, I'm pretty, you know, I'm kind of a warlord now. I'm wearing a nice piece of armor.
Yes. Okay, image this, right? She holds her staff and she's looked all confident, like with holding her staff up to the ground, like with like, you know, like a fist to the like she like fist on hip. I don't know how to describe it, but you know, like proud, you know.
Very inspired pose.
Yes.
Like, you know.
Yeah, inspired
Okay.
pose. Yes.
And to some extent, you know, to the others, it's kind of amusing because it's this like 3 foot tall, child-sized fairy being all puffed up, wearing this armor.
I want to look at Ashlia and I'm like, do you feel confident wearing a dead kid's armor? Wow, it must feel so good.
It's
I glare and I'm like, I'm not gonna. I feel very proud of myself right now, so I'm not gonna let
you.
you.
That the child died so that you could wear that? Wow.
No.
I mean, that's what you just said.
I didn't. You're twisting my words.
You just did.
No, I just.
Honestly, that's very insensitive.
I am not insensitive. Thank you very much. I just feel proud.
That you're wearing a dead kid's armor.
Is it my fault the kid's dead? No.
I didn't kill the child.
That's so heartless of you.
I'm not heartless. They let me wear it. I feel bad, but like they let me wear
Obviously not.
I do feel bad. Fuck you. Fuck you, Leo.
Well, I was just saying.
You see that meanwhile, while you're arguing about how bad you should feel wearing the former armor of somebody that, you know, wore it as a child and then died in battle when he was an adult, you see that Ibassad has found a helmet and is wearing that and a shirt of mail as well, and grabbing a bow and also a javelin. You see that he's essentially taking most of the weapons that are normally more Seabar as a culture. They tend to
Oh my god,
use.
he's finally molding into his culture. Leo!
You should be excited. And safe, generally a Seabar warrior in this kind of attire and in this kind of panoply would also have a veil to represent his fate in the Creed of Fëanor, but Ibassad doesn't seem to wear one. So aside from that, Leo, you do get a moment, like a flash, seeing this relatively young, strapping Seabar dressed for war, and
Young
think
lad.
you have a moment like, "Ooh, okay, hot," you know.
Okay.
Why?
Hands off, girly pop.
Not girly pop.
Oh no, I'm just joking.
Am I not
But
allowed
yeah.
to be attracted to my own like species?
Nope, you're not.
You definitely have a moment where you feel like, oh, look, a perfect cyber warlord, because you have the impression that Ibasad, even though he has relatively soft hands, he doesn't look like a worker, or he feels it well, let's say. The shirt of mail definitely shapes his shoulders in a way that is rather fetching.
Okay, I'm like looking at him, but then if he notices, I look away. Like pretending that I wasn't looking at him.
He seems too busy kind of tightening his belt around the shirt, and
Oh my
then
god, he don't give a fuck.
he doesn't seem to notice necessarily, but you're all prepared for a potential violent confrontation. And Tancred says that armed the way you are, you better make your way out of the settlement quickly, because obviously people would get concerned seeing people armed for war in a town. And he escorts you personally towards the gate in the palisade and towards the breach. And you would have to now find your way back to the hut, I suppose. Somehow.
Well, give me the cards.
I like that Samir by now is he knows what's coming.
Wow, it's breaking the
Give me the
fourth wall.
fucking cards, dude.
It's like,
I
yeah,
just-
I know.
He's gonna look at him and be like, "What cards?" And just look around.
Why do I?
What the shit?
What the shit?
It's unbelievable.
8.
So wait. Let me put you here so that we know those are your cards. There you
Yeah,
are.
put me on the screen. Oh my god, I'm still confused.
Bear with me just a second. You're tiny, okay? You're
No,
tiny,
I'm
teeny
not.
tiny.
Look at me. I'm mosquito sized.
This is lore. This is not lore. I'm not. That's
Okay. There you
Oh
go.
my god. I'm still compressed.
It's okay. You're just a little chunkier in this version, okay?
He's making me fat, guys.
So, what about Leo? Give us your cards.
Oh, I am very lucky today.
Well, we know who's the
Jesus.
who's the scout in this group. So, do you, Ashlia and Samir, do you want to develop the hand, or will you just trust Leo to guide you there? Because she seems relatively confident. She can find back the way back to that hut. She remembers where it was. It's day now. It's it's still morning, but it's definitely enough sunlight, even though it's overcast, to find her path back. She's definitely convinced. I mean, you don't know how much it's the usual bravado, where she's, definitely self-confident and projecting a bit.
I
Or
do.
if
I
means
do
it.
want to pull a few cards
Okay,
just because.
Yeah,
Okay,
I, wa-
yeah.
Nothing against Leo. Oh my god.
okay.
I want,
That's,
I wanna, I wanna,
13?
I wanna gamble. Pull a card.
Okay, so let's see.
Don't you have faith in me?
Oh, that's a
That's
21.
a 21, bro.
On the
Oh.
dot. Oh
Get
my
me another
god.
card. I'm still not there.
Give me another card. It's game
17.
time.
I give up.
Oh, well, I mean,
give
17, it's good. It's a good, even though Leo is very confident and self-assured when it comes to, oh yeah, I know where it is. It's mostly that way. Ashlia says, actually, it's, and she basically indicates a direction that is like 1 degree off from where Leo had indicated. So very close, very, very likely that Leo would have more or less brought you there. But Ashley is convinced. No, it's this way.
It's this
Um,
way. You're talking shit.
I glare at you.
What's the glare for? Feeling
What are you glaring at?
incompetent, perhaps?
Why
So-
are you?
We're sorry.
Guys, you're evil.
You're evil.
You keep bringing up things like that. You know how it affects me.
So you march towards this hovel of sort with this little moat around it and a fence nearby that you have more or less clear in your mind. Now you have the option to approach it. Obviously, you're all quite well armed now. You see that Ibassad is actually going about with a arrow knocked in the bow, so ready to shoot on sight on whatever might come to pester you on your way. Do you want to approach in a stealthy way? Do you want to just bash the door
Nah.
in?
Stealthy.
I don't want to do stealth.
We are
You both can do
stealthy.
stealth.
We are stealthy.
I want to hold up my shield and knock at the front door.
So you can start to see the thatch roof of the hut in the distance, and you see that Samir seems determined to just go there, raising his shield and basically knock or bash down the door or whatever. Ibassad seems against this approach, and he kind of lowers himself and brandish the bow and says, "No, wait, we can surprise them."
What if they're innocent? What if they are innocent? We
I wasn't planning on killing anybody, but we can subdue them without having to fight, potentially, if we take them by surprise.
We could just knock on the door politely.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
Okay, I follow Samya.
We are stealthy. We are
What
I'll be like, hey,
stealthy.
we got a few questions. Don't mind the armor. Just be truthful.
Exactly.
just
Don't worry
I
about
mean,
the
I
weapons
don't
or more.
In agreement.
You can just say we were fighting hair somewhere.
So let's see, Ashley, how well do you perform in stealth?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good. Do you want another card by chance?
Can you give me another card, please?
Yes. Yes, I can.
What
So,
number
12.
is that?
That's 19. That's pretty good.
Okay,
I would
I'll-
probably stand on a
I-
19.
Yeah. That's good.
So with your stuff and your new, not so shiny armor because it's burnished, it's meant to take some protection from rust, so it's not like brought to a mirror shine. But with your harness, you kind of sneak your way closer through the
Hut.
to the closest of the trees to the moat that surrounds this little hovel, and you observe as the other, well, basically Bassad stands beside you with his bow at the ready, and the other just walk over, and rather shamelessly. And at some point, Leo and Samir, you both see quite clearly the second figure that has appeared the last time and has shot Samir, who basically was
Gonna
working.
shit his pants, I swear. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? How are you alive?
He seems to look outside, notices these two approaching, and immediately makes a run for the main entrance of the oval.
Well,
Um,
are you gonna run after him? He's suspicious.
I mean, we'll just say, wait, we're not here to hurt you. We just want to ask some questions, please.
You see that he ignores your request to simply discuss, and just
printing.
dashes inside.
Did he
You
lock the door?
you have the impression you hear something like his voice is actually talking rather loudly to somebody else, and you see that yes, he has basically closed the door behind him.
Oh, is the door locked?
Hard to say. I mean, you're still a few meters from the hovel. You're basically at the approach of what is essentially a moat in the midst of this clearing that separates the fence and the hovels from the rest of the forest. And you cross this little bridge, and you're advancing, looking towards the building. And Samir stops you because he notices that there is some kind of tripwire basically on the passage that crosses the moat. And you notice that there seem to be traps laid out.
Oh, I looked at Samia about what should we do.
Well,
Um,
either we're gonna make this really difficult, or we're gonna play the waiting game. But
So in the meantime, so I'll place
Yeah,
you
I'll-
more or less where you
meantime,
stand.
I wanna try mapping out if I could. Or does that
So
make
you-
me look like really? Then I don't want to do it.
No, it's okay. I mean, that would be up to scale more or less. But say that you're coming from that pathway through the wood, and the line that you see here, basically it's the moat, and there seems to be some kind of snare trap there. Meanwhile, basically Ashlia is hiding to this side over here. And while the others are deciding how to approach this trapped passageway through the moat, Ashlia, you and Ibassad can see that from the back, basically, of the oval, the Preman with the red fur is emerging, probably from a secondary entrance or a trapdoor. You don't know exactly where he comes out. And he has two very small figures that seems to be undressed, entirely naked. One under each arm, and he's trying to make a run for the forest.
I don't have anything.
You see that Ibassad for a moment tries to kind of bend the bow and aim at him, but then he thinks better of it because there are the children potentially in the way.
Wait. Can I enhance
What?
Ibassad's aim? Like the bow, the arrow? However you would describe it.
You could try to help him through, but you think you would still be unsure about taking the shot because you're like, say, 20, 30 meters maybe. You see this figure, you see that he has something, probably two figures, two smaller individuals under each arm, and he wouldn't take that shot thinking that there's the chance to stick an arrow through one of the children.
I will tell him, trust me, bro. No, trust me. No, all I will say is trust me. I am gonna do something to help out, and you're gonna shoot.
He says, if you're sure, alright, I can try.
Oh my god, if he kill a child, I'm gonna flip out.
No, that's gonna kill Ibassad inside.
Yeah. Do you use the...
It's kill you inside because you're the one who told him to do it.
Bro, it's gonna make me feel guilty now.
Yeah, you might want to feel guilty. So basically, we'll sort this out. You're using the murmur,
Yeah.
correct?
Yes.
to try and stir the harrow as through as possible, and you will have the murmur to use. And meanwhile, I will play what is essentially not quite the deck, but see the Ibasad's hand to see if he succeeds.
Okay. Why do
So-
Okay. Okay. 10.
You should be good. Yeah, that's
15.
promising. That's 18. So you're fine. Let's see if Ibasad comes through with the shot.
Come on, Hipasad. Do it. Do it.
Funny, it's
30.
like you're like
Pathetic.
player in your. It's like you're a player in your own campaign. Like Ibasad is just a permanent member.
Well, I'd like to point out that he was not meant to be disinvolved whatsoever. So it's like,
I mean,
okay.
Am I sorry?
I'm not the one who started
No.
doing it about him,
Bro, I took interest. He was, I don't know. Not my fault.
I don't mind if he lives or dies either way.
So that's a bust. But
No.
since you helped,
so he's gonna
I'm
hit
going
the
to
child.
assume that he has a plus or minus 1, thanks to your assistance, and
Yay.
so he manages to lower the hand to strike through. And
Yeah.
let me see, actually, what's that fellow dealing with?
See, I'm so smart, guys. I am big brain. You know, I used the tactic of like, you know, like for example, like, you know, like in like Baldur's Gate or like normal D&D, bardic inspiration, you know, like the buff. Yeah, I am so
Oh,
smart.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what you see basically, Ashley, is Ibasad a bit insecure at first, eventually decides to trust you and stands up from the undergrowth and takes aim, draws his bow, and finally releases the harrow. And you try to focus and close your eyes tightly and think and hear the resonance of your own murmur with the rest of the world, and specifically you try to visualize the arrow and guide it a little bit, just barely a nudge. And it is enough, because the arrow was going wide, thankfully. It wouldn't have hit anything specifically. But you managed to redirect it ever so slightly, just enough for it to sink into the shoulder of this Freeman, who stumbles and seems about to fall. And it seems to be struggling to get up. And you see that one of the figure that he was carrying under his arms seems to be basically roll after the fall and stand up not too far from him, and basically dashes towards the trees. So, meanwhile, Leo and Samia, you have heard the string of the bow ding its little note in the air, and you think, oh, whoa, something's happening, somebody's shooting.
I kinda wanna keep
hide
my
behind
eye-
Samya because he has a shield, and
Oh my god.
Makes sense.
I was like, I kind of wanted to send you out there so I could stay around and see if anyone tries to escape.
Well, somebody was definitely trying to escape.
Well, they failed.
It seems so, yeah. What do you guys do? Because you have noticed the tripwire, you could just jump over it, basically. You
I
wouldn't-
guess I just.
Oh,
Step
there aren't
over.
any more traps? I
Yeah.
thought there were more traps.
You don't know, obviously. I mean, you've seen this one on the path that leads to the entrance, basically, of this little arrangement in the forest.
I wish I
Uh,
knew.
But you know that
I
you
will
have to
take a
be
leap of faith and jump.
okay. So you all over the path. It doesn't seem like there's any further threat immediately at least. It seems like it's something that is meant to just deter people that might not notice it and trigger whatever it is that is connected to. But once you see it, you manage to jump over it. So basically, you have Ashlia, and beside her there would be Bassad as well. You have this fellow that is basically running in this direction, where I'm pinging. And he fell over with a wound, presumably with an arrow in his shoulder, and just a few paces forward from him, there's this small naked figure running towards the trees.
Do we actually see Imbasada and actually?
You see Bassad because he stood up to shoot his bow, and you're wondering what he was shooting at.
I do want to warn for traps, just in case.
Okay.
Give me the cards, I can. Am I hurt? Yes or no? Is my hollering loud enough? Oh god. Oh my god! Oh my god!
20!
So,
Wow.
He's actually so happy! The clap!
unbelievable.
Yay!
The first time he has a decent hand. So,
Decent? This is 20.
well, it's what everybody else pulled so far, basically. So you were the only one that still didn't. Anyway, so you look about, you see the tripwire, and you overstep it just like Leo did, and look close, and you notice that the Seaboy ahead of you has managed to pass by unharmed, but there are definitely like pitfalls on the side of the path that you take notice because you see leaves being moved and then earth being dug recently, and it's not evidently something that has happened naturally. And you think, okay, if we stray from this central path, there is a chance that we like fall into a pit and get stabbed by spikes or something. But you figure that as long as you keep to the main dirt road, you should be fine. As far as you are aware, somebody ran inside basically this building, and as soon as he saw you, and vanished in there. And meanwhile, Ashlia, you see that the fellow that has been wounded is trying to get up, and Ibassad is actually starting to run in his direction to try and stop him. And you don't know, obviously. I don't know, are you yelling?
Yeah, I asked if I was hollering to look out for traps to warn Ashlia and Imbasad, basically.
Oh, okay, so you shout loudly, watch for traps, and
yes,
you figure that this might have actually saved Ibassad's skin, because as soon as he basically gets past the closest underbrush to the buildings, you see that he stops dead in his track and kind of swerves to avoid probably a pit, and continues to run much more careful to where he's putting his feet. And actually you witness the scene of the child running and tumbling and falling in the grass and lose sight of her or him, or well, the figure. The bandit that was wounded, you see that he stands up, stumbles. He no longer has the second figure under his other arm, and one of the arm is actually limp and the arrow is sticking out of it. And at some point you see that he vanishes completely from view, quite suddenly, as if he dropped into something.
I am...
Oh. And you see meanwhile that Ibassad is running towards where he last saw him.
Okay. Well, I am going to try and gather the two children. Well, two figures.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you basically very carefully make your way behind this building, watching for traps and other little hazards. And you come to the place where the figure first fell, struck by the arrow, and you find this very small fairy figure. And you realize, even for your standards, this is a very young individual, and you lean on and try to move him, and you realize that this very young fairy male is unconscious, and after a few moments trying to assert his well-being, you realize that he's dead.
Dead?
Yeah.
As she's shook, she's like panicked and don't know what to do. It's like it's dead.
Unfortunately, yes. You see that Ipasat dashes past you and goes to see where the red preman went, and stops dead and looks down, and you see that he's just standing there and looking down somewhere ahead of you in the grass.
Hey, just really quickly, I've gotta go, so I will see you guys later.
Okay, no
Alright,
worries.
no worries.
We should probably take a break. It's 10 p.m. It's getting a little late.
Hard.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
I
So I figure we will probably continue next time, hopefully
Yes.
soon, and we have to figure out what is happening.
crazy.
Yes. So just give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck, man?
Either ways, thanks as usual for the session.
Yeah,
It's
I
fun.
know, right?
You guys are incredibly dysfunctional when it comes to investigating, but it's fun.